Progress.
No sound.
No sound.
Good morning, magandang umaga, maayong buntag, maayong aga, maasyong aga, manhay na aga, maupay na aga, buenos dias. Whatever regional language you speak, our hearts are beating with joy and excitement to greet everyone a very good morning. My name is Lazarette Guzman. I am one of the members of the ALSE Board Secretariat in the Philippines and also one of the ALSE resource persons. And I am your host for today's activity. Time flies fast. It seems like it was only yesterday when we gathered for our first Global Alumni Homecoming in 2018, 5 years ago. A lot has changed, but essential things remain the same. Our spirit of volunteerism remains indomitable, and the ALSE brand rooted on the Ignatian values remains stronger than ever. Let's give ourselves a round of applause for being here today. As you know, our program for 3 days is hybrid or HyFlex. So we have also our participants from Zoom. Can you say hi also to our Zoomers online? And also hi to our Zoom participants. We have with us, apart from all of us here, we have our Zoom participants from different parts of the world who could not join us physically, but they are participating vicariously through our energetic participation. And we'll say hi to all our Zoomers. Hope you are having a good time, relaxing time, joining us in different parts of the world. There we can see our alumni from Porky there at the back. We also have Ma'am Lilibet, who is now in Mexico. Hello, ma'am. And she has been helping us in the preparation of this celebration. We also have from Hong Kong, Miss Emily. Who else? Francia de Castro from Switzerland. We also have from Russia. And everyone, hello, everyone. To start our program, let us all stand for the singing of our Philippine national anthem.
Magiliw, pelos ang sinanganan, alam ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyan ka ng magiting, sa manlulupig, di ka kapasisiin, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit mong bughaw. May nilagang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kislap ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagdiningning. Ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng walhatik magsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang hindi kaya na pag may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. Guide of weary travelers, take my hand as I wander through the unnamed wilderness in search of my true home. Companion of those who journey, assure me of your presence while I search aimlessly the foggy land of uncertainty and ambiguity. Source of wisdom and guidance, be the star that leads me, shine truth on my path, and bless me with direction. Wings of shelter, embrace me with your comfort when the road is lonely and life feels desolate. Wellspring of hope, be my source of courage when I teeter towards despair. Wind of spiritual liberation, unleash any shackles that bind and restrict me on the path of true freedom. Heart of compassion, taste my tears, heal my old wounds, and rest my pain in your love. Bounteous power, dance in my bones, sing in my spirit, energize me towards action. Endless joy, infuse my wilting spirit with radiant and sweet savoring of life. Giver of blessings and source of mercy, inspire us, journey with us to the end. Consoler of those who are about to finish journeys, stay with us as we remain on course. Inspiration of those who are to complete milestones, remind us that this is just the beginning of hope. And through the intercession of our Blessed Mother, we pray. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of your womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Amen. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
It is with great pleasure that I welcome all the participants in this second Global Homecoming and 15th Anniversary Conference of the Ateneo Leadership and Social Entrepreneurship OF Life Program for overseas Filipino workers and overseas Filipinos and their families. I understand that there are about 200 participants from ASOG's almost 5,000 alumni from 32 countries of the world, where the training program has been conducted to come home to the Ateneo and join this 3-day gathering. That's truly wonderful. Welcome to the Ateneo. Overseas Filipino workers are known to have conquered the world. Some parts of the world will sink, they say, if Filipinos suddenly decide to come home. Filipino overseas workers are real ambassadors of goodwill for the Philippines. They are commended for their industriousness, their patience, their loyalty, and most of all, their friendly disposition and caring attitude. Our Filipino nurses are sought after in different parts of Europe and the United States for their impeccable bedside care. Through our overseas Filipinos, we are able to share our value of care to the whole world. We are modern colonizers of empires in that sense. I'm happy that the Ateneo School of Government has instituted this Ateneo Leadership and Social Entrepreneurship OF Life program for overseas Filipino workers, overseas Filipinos, and their families. I hope that you have benefited a lot from it and that you are also sharing with other people those benefits. The 3-day gathering has the theme Interconnected, Community, Values, and Our Journey. I trust that this event will strengthen your bonds with each other and share your journey narratives. I am sure each of your journeys are inspiring for the lessons you have learned and the successes that you have achieved. There are, of course, challenges, but it's how you handle these challenges that can turn them into opportunities. I hope that while you are at Ateneo de Manila, you will take full advantage of your time on campus and explore the various aspects of the university environment. The art gallery, which is just within this building, is one good place to visit. The Church of the Jesu on the hill will give you a restful time with the Lord. The spaces all around you here are good to explore for a leisurely walk and reflection. Ateneo is home. Feel at home here. I wish you all the best. Enjoy the conference and enjoy also a happy Christmas, which is happening soon.
Pagbati ng kapayapaan sa Ateneo School of Government, kay Dean Randy Tuanyo, and fellow Ateneans. Welcome back to our home. Hundreds of you have spread your wings and flown to different parts of the world, but still, you return to the place where we belong. Years have passed since many of us came down from the hill and to the world. Yet, I know that our lives are still guided by the Ateneo way of being men and women for others, especially for the most vulnerable. I am sure that you have been stellar examples of this in your work and in your businesses that provide gainful employment to workers. From the Philippines to the world, you have shown how enterprises can be sources of hope for many and engines of change in society. People in the private sector are our partners in improving the lives of Filipinos everywhere. Like you, my Ateneo education is one of my guideposts in my work at the Senate. I have pushed for laws and policies that will look after the welfare of key sectors, including women and overseas Filipino workers. Among the more than 20 pro-women laws I have authored is the Safe Spaces Act that protects Filipinos from crass remarks and behaviors such as rape jokes, misogyny, and homophobia. As chairperson of the Senate Committee on Women, children, family relations, and gender equality. I have also initiated investigations into scam hubs here and abroad that exploit and abuse Filipino workers. I am one with you in envisioning a better Philippines and world for us and working toward making this a reality. I hope we continue to live by the Ateneo's motto, Lux in Domino. Through our words and actions, let us be the light of the Lord in the world and strive for Magis, the greater good. Again, salamat to the Ateneo School of Government and to the entire Ateneo community. Mabuhay po tayong lahat.
Let's make the most of this 3-day gathering and gather as many photos, videos, and reels as much as you can. So when you post on social media, please use the hashtag ALSE Interconnected 2023 and hashtag ALSE Global Homecoming 2023. Let's make our event visible online by using these hashtags. Again, hashtag ALSE Interconnected 2023 and hashtag ALSE Global Homecoming 2023. Now it's time for us to acknowledge our participants. Let's acknowledge them per country. Once your country's name is called, please give us your most energetic waves and sweetest smiles, especially those who are present here at Arete. For our participants in Zoom, please give us your heart reactions. Okay, let's start with our participants from Belgium. Do we have our students or alumni from Belgium? Bonjour, Belgium. Palakpakan naman natin. Meron na tayong sabihin. How about from Egypt? Sabah Al-Khair, Egypt. How about France? Bonjour. From France, we have our participants. How about via Zoom? In Hong Kong, ni hao. Okay, we have our participant, our alumni from Hong Kong. Welcome. From Italy, buongiorno. From Italy, Rome. Yes, we have our participants who traveled far and wide just to join us today. We also have from Japan, Ohio gozaimasu. We have our participants. How about from Lebanon? Assalamualaikum, our friends from Lebanon. From Macau. Of course, we have the center over there, ni hao, from our participants from Macau. How about the Netherlands? Do we have our two participants from the Netherlands? Good morning, our alumni from the North America and the Caribbean. So I believe we have participants also by the group. From Qatar. One of the biggest delegations today is from Qatar. Marhaba, from Qatar. And we also welcome our participants, alumni from Russia. Privet, Russia. Okay, we also have from Saudi Arabia. Do we have our alumni from Saudi Arabia? From Singapore, ni hao. Over there, from Singapore. We also have from South Korea. Annyeonghaseyo. Good morning. We also have from Sri Lanka. Ayubuan from Sri Lanka. How about Spain? Hola. How about Spain? Buenos dias, amigas. From Spain, we also have from Switzerland. Yes, Europe represents. How about Thailand? Sawadika, Thailand. Maybe they're joining us via Zoom. We also have from Taiwan. How about UAE from Dubai and also from Abu Dhabi? Also via Zoom. Can we see them? Can we get some heart reaction if you are from UAE? Okay, how about, of course, from Mexico, Mambel. Hello, good morning. Some heart reaction also. Yes, thank you so much. At syempre, mabuhay, magandang umaga, Pilipinas. From the Philippines. Ano ba sa from the Philippines? So, give ourselves a round of applause. We also acknowledge our ALSE consortium partners, the Ateneo School of Government Executive Education. Of course, we have our Dean Randy Juanio. Good morning, Dean. Also, one of the members of our consortium hostels, represented by Martina and Sir Edgar and partners. And we have a SEDPI Service is over there, and Sir Edwin as well. Good morning, and SEDPI team. We also have from SEDPI Foundation. Is Father Neil here or representative? Okay. So a big hand to our ALSE consortium partners. We also acknowledge some of our development partners, National Confederation of Cooperatives, NACO, represented by the Chief Operating Officer, David Bondaval. Good morning, Dean. And of course, this event would not be possible without the generous support of our alumni and sponsors. So we also acknowledge our sponsors. First, BDO Remit. You're over there. Thank you so much for your support. Philippine National Bank. NACO Network. Metro Bank. Netherworld International. Jollibee. Of course, Oro Integrated Cooperative all the way from Cagayan de Oro City. Rich and Dan. We also acknowledge Greenwich and NET Multi-Purpose Cooperative over here. Thank you so much for your generous support to our second Global Alumni Homecoming and 15th anniversary. As you know, one of the highlights of our event is our marketplace. And some of us have already tasted the products from our various booths here. This is where we showcase the enterprises of our graduates, the fruits of their labor, and we can see the result of their ALSE journey. In the marketplace, we also showcase the rich experiences of the country as they implement the program. Today, we have 15 booths that feature the enterprises, programs, stories, and journey of our ALSE countries. Today, we celebrate the launching of our marketplace. We are grateful to all our exhibitors who traveled far just to join us for 3 days, and to all our sponsors and supporters for making this marketplace event a reality. I would like to invite Dean Randy Juanio to represent the Ateneo School of Government, and of course the COO of NACO, Dean Cabal, for the ribbon cutting, and also the members of the LSE Consortium partners. Our ribbon cutting will be done at the back, at the heart, where we have the entrance in this hall. Before we will cut the ribbon, let's have first a photo with our representatives from our partners. Let us now invite our partners to cut the ribbon. A big round of applause to everyone as we officially open our marketplace. Now we will have the introduction and tour of our booths and our marketplace. We have also reminded everyone to bring extra cash so we can support the enterprises of our exhibitors today. You can also pay via GCash or Kaya payment platform or any other platforms that would be accepted too. The most important thing is we patronize the enterprises of our ALSE alumni. Okay, so we can start with booth number one over here is the enterprise of our graduate from Singapore, Pili Crush. Palakpakan naman natin. It features creative ways of treating feeling through various delicate Pili Crush from Singapore. We also have booth number 2 represents the ALSE Qatar. It showcases the printing and stamp made by Romel Pera. They also feature native delicacies for sale by Kakani at iba pa and Delia Suman. Small herb plants for sale by Choice Herb Garden. Marketing flyers from Aqualirio Water Refilling Station and souvenir keychains, small pens from Golden Chef. Palakpakan naman natin yung mga taga-Qatar, ang sarap ng kanilang mga free taste kanina, nagusog kami. We also have from the Philippines, Pink Lab. They sell cakes and more. Okay, so we have the next booth would be from the Philippines. Also one of the alumni of ALSE Philippines, Cozy Corner, that sells blankets and bags. Booth number 6 is a collaboration between Verdan Cooperative and South Korea. So Verdan Coop sells tableya, cacao nibs, Torrones de cacao, cacao spread, and mole negro. Something to that we can try later. And also we have our South Korea stories as well to be given later, represented later.
Korea.
And we also have on that booth the products of Nanette Lee, also one of our graduates from South Korea, E-House Korea Holdings International. So the products are also being displayed over there. Next, we have our booth from the Switzerland, which will be decorated in a bit. So they're just gathering all the materials. Malayo-layo po kasi yung Switzerland. Kaya we shall give them more time later. Then we have from Spain. You can also check the products of Spain. They have necklaces, gems, and precious stones. The next booth would be from Russia. Palakpakan naman natin from Russia. So they are also featuring various products from their branches. Iba-iba po dyan. So you can check out their booth. Next, we have like abaca slippers, and many others. The next booth would be SEDPI. SEDPI is one of the ALSE consortium partners. If you want to avail the products and services of SEDPI, and check out their booth. We also have Offset. Offset is selling books and also products from our alumni. Over here we have booth number 11, NEC Multipurpose Cooperative. As you know, NEC FEC is one of our diaspora co-op partners whose office is at P1 Zone in Cubao. So most of us here are also members of NEC FEC. So they have also their membership forms. So if you want to apply for membership, you can approach their booth. Booth number 12 is from Camarines Sur. CamSur MPC. Their booth features rice of all kinds. Meron po siyang red, black, purple, brown rice. Also produced by their farmer members. So if you want to support our local farmers, you can visit their booth. Next, we have booth number 13 is from the National Cooperative Market Federation. Their booth sells different varieties of rice and calamansi juice concentrate. This is good for our immune system. And these are also products made by their members from the farm. Booth number 14 is Alimama. You can check out their booth. They are selling delicious mushroom chips and many others. Finally, booth number 15 is from Singapore, also one of our graduates from Singapore. The enterprise of our ALSE graduate picture frame. So we can have our photos taken also in their booth. So please feel free to explore all our booths. Again, we encourage everyone to support, patronize their products and services. If you run out of cash, there is an ATM downstairs. I've already informed there is one, and online payments are also accepted. So there's no reason for us not to patronize the products of our partners, of our graduates. Okay, so for us to be able to really immerse ourselves and give us more time to see what's in store from these various booths, let's maximize our time. Let's stand up and have a tour around the marketplace. And this is also our chance to mingle and to get to know better our fellow alumni, who we have only seen via Zoom in the past 3 years. So the next hour will be spent to explore our booth, to inquire about their products and services, and to network with everyone. So thank you so much, and see you again in a bit. Enjoy your exploration.
Ayun. Sige lang, ito na. Okay, ito na. Okay, yung highlight. Okay, spotlight. Okay, ito na kayo spotlight. Alin ka? Kung coming. Second one.
Naka-spotlight na. Pin. Paki-pin. Naka-share screen ka pala.
Hindi. Ano, bien, share sound lang. One night naka-video. Nakikita mo yung sound. Medyo nakabugo na.
Trying to keep my head up. I try to win, but every time I lose. Should be getting better. I try, but don't know what to do. Hope this ain't forever. I just wanna make a breakthrough. But something inside said never give up. All of these setbacks are major setups. If I keep on fighting, if I keep on trying, if I aim for the sky, one day things will go my way. One day things will go my way. One day things will go my way. I've gotta hang in there. Deep down I know one day things will change. I can't live in fear. I know I've got to push through the pain. I've gotta believe in myself. Yeah. If it's not me, then no one else will. But something inside said never give up. All of these setbacks are major setups. If I keep on fighting, if I keep on trying, if I aim for the sky, one day things will go my way. 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 can't see the light ahead yet, but I'm pacing myself, trusting the process of life. Everything goes and comes back round. Yeah, I'm riding the waves and feeling brave in the darkest of nights, the saddest of moments. I know I'm still going somewhere. The wind is taking me to someplace new, and I'll keep my eyes open for the rainbow after the storm. Feel the sun on my skin. It's a new beginning, and I'll keep my heart open through the highs and lows. I'm always creating my silver lining, owning all my healing for when I see the sun again. I'm exactly where I need to be, leaning into my pain, not letting it define me. I've come a long way, no turning back now. Only I can save me and light my own way in the darkest of nights, the saddest of moments. I know I'm still going somewhere. The wind is taking me to someplace new, and I'll keep my eyes open for the rainbow after the storm. Feel the sun on my skin. It's a new beginning, and I'll keep my heart open through the highs and lows. I'm always creating a silver lining, owning all my healing for when I see the sun again. I've got sunshine on my horizon, taking my time to stop and listen to what my heart needs in this moment. Yeah, I've got sunshine on my horizon, and I'll keep my eyes open for the rainbow after the storm. Feel the sun on my skin. It's a new beginning, and I'll keep my heart open through the highs and lows. I'm always creating a silver lining, owning all my healing for when I see the sun again. I've got sunshine on my horizon, taking my time to stop and listen to what my heart needs in this moment. Yeah, I've got sunshine on my horizon. I've got sunshine on my horizon. I've got sunshine on my horizon.
Feels like the whole world's against me. When I'm down, ain't nobody helping me. Feels like I'm at my limit mentally. I gotta make it, it's my destiny. I might not have the answers to it all, but one thing I know, I'll keep on trying, 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 trying. No matter how many times I fall, no matter how low I go, no matter how many times I lose, I'll pick myself up again. I'll pick myself up again. Sometimes I feel lost and don't know where to go. Sometimes I feel like I'm moving way too slow. Sometimes I wonder, is this worth it all? I gotta make it. I know destiny calls. I might not have the answers to it all, but one thing I know, I'll keep on trying, 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 trying. No matter how many times I fall, no matter how low I go, no matter how many times I lose, I'll pick myself up again. A loss won't stop my growth. The pain won't stop my show. I'll still give love my all. I'll pick myself up again. No matter how many times I fall, I'll pick myself up again. No matter how many times I lose, I'll pick myself up again. Slowly making my way each day, finding joy in every small moment. Don't know where I'll go. All I really know is I am living true to me, even when no one else understands. I'll keep dreaming, keep on growing, turn my darkness into sunshine. I'll keep learning, keep on listening to my heart, 'cause good things take time. Yeah, good things take time. I'm creating my own journey. I am focusing on my own path, taking chances, never looking back. Even in my fear, I keep walking through. I'm living fully, no regrets, even when no one else understands. I'll keep dreaming, Never gonna be a perfect time, never gonna be feeling just right. Can't let this moment pass me by. Never know when my world will change, never know when I'll get this chance again. Won't let this moment pass me by. I don't know how this story goes yet. I'm gonna trust, I'm gonna embrace all the uncertainty I will face. I'm gonna let go, not be afraid. Everything will fall right into place. I believe, I've got faith that anything is possible. I'm gonna trust, I'm gonna embrace all the uncertainty I will face.
Everyone, to have some order in our lunch, we request the first two tables at the back to fall in line first, to be followed by the rest of the tables. Enjoy your lunch, everyone, and see you after lunch at around 12:30 to 12:45 in the afternoon.
No, it won't rain forever. No, no, I know the sun will come out. The weather will get better. Yeah, yeah, I know the sun will come I'm starting to believe that if I have a fire, I can find my way, lit by my desire. If I'm feeling low, with my head in my hand, I know I'm not alone. I find my will to stand where I am, feel it all around me. My will to begin again is finally found me. Paralyzed by circumstance and things I can't control. When I hand my power over, I forget that I am whole. Searching for some validation in places I regret. When I hand my power over to the world, I forget. I forget just who I am. If I'm burning out, I'll go out like the sun, a light for all to see. Proud of who I've become on my own. Feel it all around me, the change deep within. See it has found me. Paralyzed by circumstance and things I can't control.
Hello po.
When I hear my power over, I forget that I am whole. Searching for some validation in places I regret. When I hand my power over to you, I forget that all I need's inside me. It has always been, I forget sometimes you gotta close your eyes to see. I will give
This is the testimony of ALSE Madrid. You know, this is the first batch, the ever first.
Hello po.
Yan yung aming, ma'am, post na
paralyzed by circumstance and things I can't
you know,
control.
Madam is part also of
When I hand my power over, I forget that I am whole. Searching for some validation in places I regret.
question lang, wala tayong wifi.
Meron po siya kasi delete po lahat.
Ready? One. Ito na lang pa. Isa pa.
In the dark, in the rain, only focused on my pain. Would I give for a place to call my own? But with clouds overhead, hard to see a single shred of the light to remind me I'm home. You'll never know if you never try. Don't you dare give up. Don't you waste your life. Don't give your time away to regret. Because you chose fear instead. And I see all I can be, so I'm setting myself free. The life I'm dreaming of can be mine. Yeah, I know it's not too late. Begin again and start today. Do it now. There's never a right time. You'll never know if you never try. There's a mountain I am climbing, and I'll get there in my own timing. There's a mountain I am climbing in my own time. There's a mountain that I am climbing, and I'll get there in my own timing. I am climbing. You'll never know if you never try. Don't you dare give up. Don't you waste your life. Don't give your time away to regret, because you chose fear instead. You'll never know if you never try. Don't you dare give up. Don't you waste your life.
Why do you make me suffer? Why do you make me wait? Oh, why do you hold me back so long? Hold me back from being great. Oh, the struggles are sent for a purpose. They are sent to build your strength, to make you a better person. Look how far you have progressed. Don't focus on the outside. Start working on the inside. You can achieve anything. Don't look up, look within. Why do you put me through pain? Why do you make me fail again and again? Why do you make me suffer? Why do you make me play this game? Oh, the struggles are sent for a purpose.
Here I am, back where I began. Learned a lot from where I've been. In the face I was in, I can't go back again. I think I learned my lesson. And now I'm taking my chances, how to risk them all. Spirits I can see protecting me, no matter the road. My spirits will follow if I'm down or need some company. Wherever I go, my spirits will follow. Grounded now, but we belong to the sky. I claim what I came for is mine. And now I'm taking my chances, how to risk them all. Spirits I can see protecting me, no matter the road. My spirits will follow if I'm down or need some company. Wherever I go, my spirits will follow. To my left and my right, they're looking out for me. I feel it on the inside. They set me free. Spirits I can see protecting me, no matter the road. My spirits will follow if I'm down or need some company. Wherever I go, my spirits will follow. the thoughts that occupy your mind. Your mind. I will reach my dreams. I just have to dig deep. There is nothing for me that's impossible. I will not give in. I'm determined to win. There's nothing I can think that's impossible. I have lost myself again, but that's okay. Forgot the power I possess inside my veins. I'm remembering all that I can do. If I get out of my own way, I'll never lose. I'm turning over stones, becoming someone new. Who I am is so much more than what I have been through. Each moment is a gift. If you look inside your mind, you will see in the dark there always is a light. Look at the stars around you, how they shine within the night. You're just the same, a candle burning bright. Even when you're trapped in the darkness and nothing feels alright, it's still a flame, your candle burning bright. I think that I have had my hands tied round my back for too long. I can do it if I dream it. Mind over matter is magic if you believe it. I'm learning every day to love the path I'm on. Every evening brings with it the glimmer of the dawn. And in my blackest hour, I'm hanging on to hope. There's nothing that I can't do, nowhere that I can't go. Look at the stars around you, how they shine within the night. You're just the same, a candle burning bright. Even when you're trapped in the darkness and nothing feels alright, it's still a flame, your candle burning bright. I think that I have had my hands tied round my back for too long. I can do it if I dream it. Mind over the beauty that's around. Deep within the trenches, feeling like you're the only one. Lying in defenses, desperately longing for someone. But the person you've been waiting for is always yourself. Only you can save you in this. Nobody else. Open your eyes, step into the magic you possess. When you're frightened, be brave enough to stand up instead. You are not alone. But only you decide how far you go. Only you decide how far you go. I stood exactly where you stared, feeling stuck like I can't let go of who I've been. Hiding in the shadows, terrified to try all again. Forgetting that the only time you feel is the time you were given. Don't you dare surrender even in your loneliest day. Hey, get back up, always remember growth can require pain. Open your eyes, step into the magic you possess. When you're frightened, be brave enough to stand up instead. You are not alone. Only you decide how far you go. Yeah, only you decide how far you go. I was down, I was out, I was feeling so low. I'm trying to stay on top of things. I was all on my own with nowhere to go. It's so hard to find my way. But no matter what, I'll pick myself up. I have to dig deep, get back on my feet. I will reach my dreams. I know it's not easy. There's so much more in me. Impossible is nothing. I try and I try, but I keep on losing. Sometimes it hurts so bad. I cry and I cry, but I keep on moving. I know there's light at the end of the tunnel, yeah. But no matter what, I'll pick myself up. I have to dig deep, get back on my feet. I will reach my dreams. I know it's not easy. There's so much more in me. Impossible is nothing. I still Feels like the whole world's against me. When I'm down, ain't nobody helping me. Feels like I'm at my limit mentally. I've gotta make it, it's my destiny.
wanted to give up. I'm done with all the things I'm going through. I'm trying to keep my head up. I try to win, but every time I lose. Should be getting better. I try, but I don't know what to do. Hope this ain't forever. I just wanna make a breakthrough, but something inside said never give up. All of these setbacks are major setups. If I keep on fighting, if I keep on trying, if I aim for the sky, one day things will go my way. One day things will go my way. One day things will go my way. I've gotta hang in there. Deep down I know one day things will change. I can't live in fear. I know I've got to push through the pain. I've gotta believe in myself. Yeah. If it's not me, then no one else.
inside said never give up. All of these setbacks are major setups. If I keep on fighting, if I keep on trying, if I aim for the sky, one day things will go my way. 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 Can't give in, can't give up. Today could be my day. Can't give in, can't give up. Everything can change. I won't give in, I won't give up. Today could be my day. I won't give in, I won't give up. One day things will go my way. 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 I can't see the light ahead yet, but I'm pacing myself, trusting the process of life. Everything goes and comes back round. Yeah, I'm riding the waves and feeling brave in the darkest of nights, the saddest of moments. I know I'm still going somewhere. The wind is taking me to someplace new, and I'll keep my eyes open for the rainbow. After the storm, feel the sun on my skin. It's a new beginning, and I'll keep my heart open through the highs and lows. I'm always creating my silver lining, owning all my healing for when I see the sun again. I'm exactly where I need to be, leaning into my pain, not letting it define me. I've come a long way, no turning back now. Only I can save me and light my own way in the darkest of nights, the saddest of moments. I know I'm still going somewhere. The wind is taking me to someplace new, and I'll keep my eyes open for the rainbow. After the storm, feel the sun on my skin. It's a new beginning, and I'll keep my heart open through the highs and lows. I'm always creating a silver lining, owning all my healing for when I see the sun again. I've got sunshine on my horizon, taking my time to stop and listen to what my heart needs in this moment. Yeah, I've got sunshine on my horizon, and I'll keep
Okay, ano pa ba?
I wanted to give up. I'm done with all the things I'm going through. I'm trying to keep my head up. I try to win, but every time I lose. Should be getting better. I try, but I don't know what to do. Hope this ain't forever. I just wanna make a breakthrough, but something inside said never give up. All of these setbacks are major setups. If I keep on fighting, if I keep on trying, if I aim for the sky, one day things will go my way. One day things will go my way. One day things will go my way. I've gotta hang in there. Deep down I know one day things will change. I can't live in fear. I know I've got to push through the pain. I've gotta believe in myself. Yeah. If it's not me, then no one else will. But something inside said never give up. All of these setbacks are major setups. If I keep on fighting, if I keep on trying, if I aim for the sky, one day things will go my way. One day things will go my way. One day things will go my way. gonna be a perfect time, never gonna be feeling just right. Can't let this moment pass me by. Never know when my world will change, never know when I'll get this chance again. Won't let this moment pass me by. I don't know how this story goes yet. I'm gonna trust, I'm gonna embrace all the uncertainty I will face. I'm gonna let go, not be afraid. Everything will fall right into place. I believe, I've got faith that anything is possible. I'm gonna trust, I'm gonna embrace all the uncertainty I will face. Oh yeah. Oh. Never wanna waste worrying about anything that I can't change myself. Enjoy every step of the way. I gotta choose who I want to be and let every day teach me I'm growing into every step on the way. I don't know how this story goes yet. I'm gonna trust, I'm gonna embrace all the uncertainty I will face. I'm gonna let go, not be afraid. Everything will fall right into place. I believe, I've got faith that anything is possible. I'm gonna trust, I'm gonna embrace all the uncertainty I will face. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Even in rainstorms, there's no telling what's in store. All my darkest fears can come to light and I will still be here. I'm gonna trust, I'm gonna embrace all the uncertainty I will face. I'm gonna let go, not be afraid. Everything will fall right into place. I believe, I've got faith that anything is possible. I'm gonna trust, I'm gonna embrace all the uncertainty I will face. I'm gonna trust, I'm gonna embrace all the uncertainty I will face. No, it won't rain forever. No, no, I know the sun will come out. The weather will get better. Yeah, yeah, I know the sun will come out. Everywhere I go, it's like these raindrops fall on me. Everywhere I go, these dark clouds follow me. Sometimes I get cold, sometimes I feel low. If I keep hoping, I hold on. I know the sunshine is on its way. No, it won't still feel low. I still feel cold. I still keep hope if I hold on. I know the sunshine is on its way. No, it won't rain forever. No, no, I know the sun will come out. The weather will get better. Yeah, yeah, I know the sun will come out. It won't rain forever. It won't always be gray. It won't be cold forever. Sun shines on its way. It won't storm forever. 'Cause I know things will change. It won't snow forever. Sun shines on its way, its way, its way. No, it won't rain forever. No, no, I know the sun will come out. The weather will get better. Yeah, yeah, I know the sun will come out. No, it won't rain forever. No, no, I know the sun will come out. The weather will get better. Yeah, yeah, I know the sun will come out. I'm starting to believe that if I have a fire, I can find my way, lit by my desire. If I'm feeling low, with my head in my hands, I know I'm not alone. I find my will to stand where I am, feel it all around me. My will to begin again is finally found me. Paralyzed by circumstance and things I can't control. When I hit my power over, I forget that I am whole. Searching for some validation in places I regret. When I hand my power over to the world, I forget. I forget. I forget just who I am. If I'm burning out, I'll go out like the sun, a light for all to see. Proud of who I've become on my own. Feel it all around me, the change deep within. See it has found me. Paralyzed by circumstance. in the dark, in the rain, only focused on my pain. Would I give for a place to call my own? But with clouds overhead, hard to see a single shred of the light to remind me I'm home.
Ma'am, sige nga po. Yan, gaya ko yung... Gusto mo ba nakikita mo? Hindi, harap ang gawin mo.
Good afternoon, everyone. We'll start our afternoon session in 5 minutes. We are inviting everyone to go back to your respective tables. We will start our afternoon session. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Hope you had a feeling lunch and welcome back to our program. Before we will start our afternoon session, we will have a quick icebreaker just to energize us even more and for us to get to know more our fellow alumni. So we have here a series of questions. We'll flash the questions and whoever gets to answer first the questions being asked will receive a prize. A simple prize, just, for us to feel more energetic and alive this afternoon. So the questions would be, of course, all about our ALSE OF Life program. Ready na po ba? Okay, so we will have the first challenge. Okay, the first challenge is to bring me 3 participants from this region. One from Asia, one from Europe, and one from the Middle East. Then give their names, their ALSE badge number, and the country they represent. Of course, you should know. And this is our chance to get to know better our fellow alumni. Whoever gets to bring 3 persons here on the stage would receive a simple special prize. Three persons. Kulang isa. Okay. Sino yung nagdala? Okay, dapat 4 yun. Ikaw yung nagdadala, tsaka yung dalawang 3. Okay. Sige, Sir Nard, introduce.
From Viva España, from Madrid. Batch 84, yeah, Qatar.
안녕하세요. ALSE 87 South Korea.
Middle East and Europe.
Congratulations, Sir Nard. Meron kang special prize, pwede pa award. Si Sir Nard kasi yung di ba, spokesperson. So siya dapat ang maka-receive. Ayan. Congratulations po. Thank you po sa mga sumali. Nauna lang talaga si Sir Nard and team. Okay. The second challenge is, ano yung pangalawa? Eto, madali lang din naman kasi online naman tayo. Bring me 3 resource persons of the ALSE OF Life program. Give their names and the sessions they teach. Dapat kilala din naman natin yung mga resource persons natin kahit online na, di ba? At may nakita ako dito more than 3. Kaya kayang-kaya po natin dalhin sila dito sa harap. Go! Unahan lang naman to. Resource persons natin, marami dito. Ayan, meron sa likod. And also, share kung ano po ang kanilang subject, anong session ang kanilang tinuturo. Bring Makapagdala po ng tatlong resource persons ng ALSE o Live. Tapos, sabihin po natin kung anong subject, kung anong topic ang kanilang itinuturo sa ating online or in-person session. Wala, sabi naman na. Meron. Sige. Nag-iipon pa ng resource persons. Madami dito. Ayan, may nakita na ako isang naglalakad. Masigasig talaga si Tita Pera from South Korea. Sige po, pa-introduce anong session. Resource person, Miss Lazalet Gumbag. Si Mr. Edgar o Professor, cooperative. Servant leadership. Financial literacy. Migration. Okay, kompleto po. Merong financial literacy, may leadership, kulang ng social entrepreneurship. Meron naman tayo dito. Tita Tafe, halika muna dito. You have your prize. Ayan. Maganda yan kasi magagamit mo habang ikaw ay umiinom ng tubig. Picture lang si Tita Tafe. Ayan. Parang natin. Kararating lang niya kagabi from South Korea. And eto lang talaga yung pinunta niya para maka-join sa ating lahat. Thank you so much. Kamsahamnida. Okay. Ano ba ang susunod natin na challenge? Questions naman ito. Pabilisan ko. Okay. The first question. That we have bought from our exhibitors. Pabilisan. Okay, we have Puto from Qatar. We have a chip, Pilinas from SGP Crush. Then we have this abacus sneakers from Russia. So this abacus sneakers from Russia. Thank you so much and many more. So ayan, yung plakakan naman natin si Miss Bien. Ito yung prize mo, Miss Bien, para may paglagyan ka pa ng iyong mga bibilin pa in the next 2 days. Okay. Sige, meron pa ba? Okay, you still have 5 more questions. Yung price po nito, to follow. Kasi naubusan tayo, but we are still here naman tomorrow and until Friday. Okay, so the first question. Una lang pong taas ng kamay, tapos kung sino yung makakuha ng tamang sagot. Okay, the first question is, sige, ibasahin ko na lang. The first ALSE city back in 2008 is Rome, Italy. Parang baka naman natin. Kunin natin yung name, sir. Ayan, si sir. Para ma-list natin ang price na ibibigay natin. Okay, all the way from Qatar. Ayan, very good. Second question. What was the title, or what is the title of the first book that was launched in 2018 during the first Global Alumni Homecoming? Si Miss Annalie. Ito yung stories of our OFs all over the world. So gusto namin marinig yung boses mo, Miss Anne. Kasi later, meron din tayo i-launch na bagong libro. Pero nagsimula ng 2018, yung first book. Yeah, yung title ko is Blood, Sweat, and Tears. Tama ba? Blood, Sweat, and Tears. First book. Parang hindi ganyan yung title ng Pina na binibigyan natin sa mga students. Second book na po ako nabuhay, pero blood, sweat, and... Yes, diba? Baka hindi ko naabutan yung tama ba ng Pina?
Cheers! Cheers!
Blood, sweat, and cheers. Okay. Yun na ba yung unang book?
Unang book.
Ayan, pero pwede na lang din yung blood, sweat, and tears. Sounds like naman siya.
Blood, sweat, and cheers changed lives of overseas Filipino workers. Ang mga co-authors nito ay yung isa naman nag-pass na, pero si Kim Biray from batch 1, siya yung nag-collate ng mga storya. Of course, Tina and myself, and si Lex. Yung batch 2 ang binibigay sa inyo. Question pala yung batch 2 sa inyo.
Title naman yung second book. If the first book was Blood, Sweat, and Cheers, the second book was... What was the title? And each of the student has been given also a copy of this book. What is the title of the book? Sige, taas mo ng kamay para ma-acknowledge ko natin. Alam natin to. Ayun, hawak-hawak ni Sir Ed.
Changing life, changing mind.
Sige, Kuya Oscar, all the way from Rome, Italy.
Changing mindset.
Ano?
Changing lives.
Installment ng sagot. Sige po, ano po?
Changing mindset yun.
Sige, again po, again.
Changing mindset. Changing lives.
Yes. Number one there, congratulations. Kuya Oscar. Ayan. Sige, may dalawang winners na tayo. Sir Lars, sino si Kuya Oscar? Sige, next question. Next question. Importante to kasi dito naka-anchor ang ating values or ang ating mga actions. Name at least 3 of the 5 Ignatian values. Di ba meron tayo din sa leadership natin, pinapakilala yung 5 Ignatian values, ALSE values. Magbigay lang ng 3 sa 5 na yun. Meron po? O sige po, Kuya Oscar.
Fora personales, AMDG, and
Ayan po. Kuya, pura personalis, AMDG,
and care for
ayun po yung pura personalis yun.
for men and women for others.
Yes. Palakpakan naman natin si Kuya Oscar. Yan. Yung Ateneo values po natin, sense of mission and discernment, companions in the journey, magic, men and women for others, and AMDG. Ayan. So may dalawang ano na si Kuya Oscar, dalawang prize na. Sige. Ito naman, madali lang to. The first ALSE online session during the pandemic started in anong buwan at anong taon? Kasi di ba nag-transition tayo from an in-person session to online, virtual. Anong buwan simula? Tama, September 2020. Yun po yung una nating session that was led by the ALSE Singapore. Tama? Ayan. Sige, 2 points ka na, sir. Dalawa na yung prize mo. Ayan. Sige, final question. The 10th anniversary of the ALSE OF Life program was celebrated in what year? 15 na kasi tayo ngayon. Iba naman. Sige, Sir Erwin. 2018, tama po. Palakpakan naman natin, Sir Erwin. Yan. So thank you so much, everyone. So we still have more questions later for us to review about our colorful history and get to know more our fellow alumni. Yung prizes po natin tomorrow na po para ano. This afternoon, we will have another insightful discussion about cooperatives and local economic development. We have invited practitioners and experts in the field to give us a deeper view of harnessing remittances and OF's talents and expertise for local economic development. So we have first our first resource person. The United Nations and the international labor organizations recognize the importance of cooperatives in building inclusive and resilient communities, as well as in sustainable development and poverty reduction. Cooperatives span various sectors of the economy, including agriculture, financial services, education, and health. And to share with us the important role of cooperatives in inclusive development and the state of cooperatives at NATCO, let's give a round of applause to the Chief Executive Officer of NATCO, Ms. Sylvia O. Paraguay.
Okay. Magandang hapon sa ating lahat. Magandang hapon, maayong hapon, mayanda hapon kalit alam. Ano yung ikauna? Because I come from Bukidnon and that's our language. I belong to the indigenous peoples of Bukidnon. Oh! Impasugong! The home of the finest cowboys. So bago ang lahat, gusto ko muna malaman, ilan dito ang empleyado ng cooperatives from the Philippines? Si Erwin. Okay, at least konti lang kayo. Baka boring ang aking presentation kung kayo rin lang kausap ko, di ba? First, I'd like to congratulate ang mga organizers, especially sa homecoming and the 15th anniversary, no? And ang NATCO became part of this initiative halfway sa kanyang history. That was like 2016. And I think our first meeting was held at NATCO, but then our bigger meeting with the cooperatives started here in Ateneo, sa office ng ASO. So kaninang umaga, sabi ko sa sarili ko, sino ba kilala ko dito sa sino ba ang kilala ko sa mga tao related sa program na to? Una pala, historically, si Dean Tony Lavinia. He was a professor in 1991. 1981. That means ilang years na kami friends? 30 years. Si Tina in 1991 when I was with Phildra. But hindi na ikaw ang lead noon or chair. So, ang kasunod noon, si Vince. Sana si Vince. Hindi ko na ma-remember sa FSSI. And then, si Edgar, hindi ko alam kung sa FAO or dito na. So, sabi ko, medyo mahaba na rin pala ang friendship ko with the people involved in this program. So, we're very happy na naging part ang NATCO dito. No? Next question. Sa mga OFs, sino dito ang members na ng cooperatives? Mataas na kamay. Yehe, marami pa kaming i-recruit. Marami pa kaming i-recruit. So, kung saan na kayo sa Pilipinas, we can tell you which co-op would be there, no? Manolo Portage, you have the Bukidnon Community Co-op, but Pico, because Pico has branches all over the Philippines and it's probably the top 3 in the country. Sige nga, tell me another province kung saan ang co-ops. Rizal. Holy Rosary Multipurpose Co-op. Mas Holy Rosary. Sino pa? Sorosoro, of course. Sorosoro ibaba in Batangas, the biggest agri co-op in the whole country. Simbayanan is in Taguig. Mostly savings and credit. Billionaire, no? Saan pa? Tagum Cooperative. Of course, Tagum Cooperative, the only access branded cooperative in Asia, in the whole of Asia, not just from the Philippines, no? So, maganda ang ratios. But when we talk about cooperatives, we don't talk about the dividends that you'll get there because they are not just investment areas. That's not what we'd like to be perceived. Because cooperatives are rooted in the community. So, di ba, nagsama-sama sila because of a common need, which they would like to respond. And it's not just about economics, it's about democracy, how you participate in the whole of governance, how you address the community issues. Parang pag investment lang ang tingin mo sa kooperatiba, hindi ganon. Because in fact, that should not be the reason why you band together in a cooperative. You band together because you want to help each other and respond to the mutual needs. I'd like to recognize Congressman Nicole Espares. Unahan ko na siya. He's from the Co-op NACO party list. And pwede ko na rin siyang introduce. Simon was the CEO of the first billionaire cooperative in Region 6. So bago naging Barbasa Multipurpose Co-op in Barbasa Antique. So Antique would become the parang co-op capital for Region 6 because in every town there is a cooperative. And Imon was very silent in the cooperative and hindi siya lumabas. Hanggang napalaki niya at naging 1 billion ang co-op with 10 branches. That's the time he came out and became a very strong leader in the Co-op NACO party list, in the NACO Managers Club, in the Network Consolidated Cooperative Bank, in the National Anti-Poverty Commission. So parang tahimik siya hanggang napalaki niya ang co-op at nakita yun ng mga cooperatives. That's why he was given the leadership position. So Imon, maghintay ka kasi tapusin ko muna presentation ko. So anyway, so thank you very much for this opportunity. And the next slide, yan ang aking outline. I'll tell you a bit about the Philippine co-op sector and the role of cooperatives in a very specific province. Just an example. And then the third one is about NACO. Next slide. So ito, actually my 4 slides, ito yung aking supposed to be presentation in a meeting, in the co-op meeting with the President. Pero mukhang hanggang 2 slides lang ako. Kasi di ba pag dumating ang President, nagsasalita ka. Sometimes you have to stop and just give him the stage. So ito ang first slide ko because this is the mangrove tree planting done by People's Microfinance Cooperative in Zamboanga. Ang ganda, no? 7 months pa lang yata siya. Ang ganda niya. At parang ako, I'm from the mountains, so mas tree planting ay doon. Pag nasa coastal ka, it's mangroves. Mas madali yata ang mangroves, no? Kasi pag doon sa mountain, masunog or medyo malaki, pwede maputol. The mangroves, parang mas madali. But imagine if many cooperatives should do this. Imagine what they can do to the coastal communities, no? Kasi dyan titira ang mga fish at protection pa yata siya sa mga hangin. No? So I was so inspired, and because of the current situation where we're really in the #1 disaster-prone country in the world, we have to do something more. So next slide. This is parang the players in cooperatives. Dito sa green, this would be the co-ops, purely cooperatives. You have right now there are more than 10,000 cooperatives that will include the primary, the second, all types. And these cooperatives would have 12.1 million individual members. Yung nasa taas, actually that is the Magna Carta for the poor, where there are 5 rights. The right to food security, decent work, housing, health, education. Because this was my presentation for NAPSI, for the National Anti-Poverty Commission. At dito sa baba, yun yung mga different bodies which is composed of the co-ops and some government. So you have the, of course, sinama ko dyan ang co-party list, ang National Anti-Poverty Commission, the National Cooperative Development Council, the National Alliance. So there are many mechanisms where the cooperatives participate. On the right side, that would be these like stakeholders from the line agencies. Right now, there is a law stating that each of the government unit, a government should have a cooperative development officer kung sa munisipyo man yan, sa probinsya man yan. So there, for example, if you go to Batangas or in Cavite, there is a co-op development officer. Well, it's nice, but sometimes it's not nice. Kasi kung mahina kayo lahat at merong very strong cooperative development officer, you'll be bowing to them. That's not the way it should work, because dapat ang sector should drive itself. But if you're strong and you have a CDO, then it's good, because then you act as partners, hindi yung subservient ka to the government. You have the regulatory bodies, the business sector, the civil society, and the academy. At the center is my example of how NATCO has helped build micro cooperatives. So this is Bakbakan Multipurpose Cooperative. Actually, this is their vision drawing. And Bakbakan is in Sultan Kudarat, in the mountains in Sultan Kudarat. Bakbakan is not Yera. It comes from the word bakbak, which is frog. So, tingnan, bakbakan, ba't may ganyan ang pangalan ko? But it's, sa amin, bakbak din ang frog, no? So it's about the frog. But in 2013, we have a special program on microfinance innovation in cooperatives, and we partnered with them. This is an ARB co-op with 67 members and around 1 million ang asset. Right now, they have reached 5,590 members, and they're already a big cooperative. So that's a span of like 10 years. But how were we able to do that? It's a combination of a loan to them and then a package of technical assistance and consultancies. Grabe na handholding. Every month, one area manager would sit with them and look at their operations. And every month, they submit their financial report to us. So monitored siya. But kaya pag sinabi ng government that we want the micro and the small to grow, we infuse 10 million to this. So if you want to build 6,000 cooperatives with 10 million, ano yan, 60 billions? Not easy. No? But it is possible. It is possible. Next slide. This is the data now, 12.1 members, net surplus of 26, the total assets is 623 billions, they have capital, they have savings, and number of employees. Next slide. Kasi mahirap tingnan. Translate ko lang on what it does, no? So if you have 12.1 members, they own 623 billion assets. So if you divide on a per capita basis, maliit pa rin siya. But because of the pooling, it appears big. And dyan sa co-op may mutual help because you deposit. So right now there's 202 billion deposits. There's 184 billion capital. So you also help yourself. And that's part of the whole program of financial literacy. The 343 billion loans is based on a ratio. Right now sa NATCO, 65% of the assets would be loans. I used 55 para mas conservative. So, kung meron kang 623 billion pesos, 343 billion yan is loans receivable. This is money lent to the members for providential and productive needs. Meron din siyang 26.9 billion surplus at a ratio of 5%. So, usually the return on assets would be 5%. So, pag tingnan mo how it is used, from the 26.9 billions, 18.8 billions binabalik yan as dividends and patronage refund. Then, 1.34 billion is education for the co-op. The remaining half is remitted to the federations or unions. Then you have 870 million for community because you have a 3% community development fund. And then merong optional fund and then the general reserve fund. So right away, by the way we distribute our surplus, we're able to help the communities. On the left, I estimated ano ang releases for the year. Kasi yun yung pera na pinapaikot. And I think parang pag tingnan ako, if they have a loans receivables of 343 billion, usually naman short-term ito. Minimum of one turnaround in a year. So at the minimum, the co-ops will be releasing 343 billion every year. Every year. And then, kung 5% lang ang agri, probably that's 17 billion a year. We just estimate kasi wala talagang data pa. We just ask the managers, estimate mo ilang percent ang agri. But that's where we are. For me, it's big. It's big because the whole financial system, kung i-ratio mo, malayo din ang binibigay. No? So that is how the co-op is financially, how it helps the members in the community. Next slide. So how does it do this? Parang nagko-collaborate across cooperatives with partnership with private sector, partnership with government, and we'd like to see how we can connect the farm to the market. So ang dami rin partnerships na ginagawa ang cooperatives. Next slide. So ito, this is now a sample case. This is the case of Mambahaw Multipurpose Cooperative. Next slide. Siguro magandang tingnan pa ulit, but I look at the data of the central bank on the loans receivables and the deposits mobilized. You can get that from the website. So if you go to the website of PSP, makikita mo dyan ang data on the whole banking system, ilan ang loans receivables by region, by province, by municipality. Of 91% of the loans receivables of the banking system would be in NCR, Region 3 and 4A. It is also possible na yung ibang in-approve dito is for the other areas. But I do not, if you look at it on how it's listed, 91% in 3 regions. Only 9% in the other regions of the country. So talagang, di ba the banks naman talaga are big creditors ang kanyang mapapautang. Hindi ka naman makakautang doon ng basta-basta. Well, you have your credit card, your estate loan, konti, no? But it's really 91% here. So if you look at this data, this is the data of Camiguin. Ang kanyang na-mobilize na deposits is 2.8 billion, but the loans receivables is 133 billion. Ito yung dati pa, sabi ng Mindanao, you're cycling the money. Diba? You get the deposits and yet you're not returning it to the area. Because dito talaga ang mas maraming market. Next slide. So ito yung maliit na co-op. At 2021 pa ito because the data of BSP, meron zero akong latest nito, hindi ko na mahanap, no? Matanda ka na, kahit i-share drive ka pa. Saan ba na presentation yun? No? Hirap na ang memory. So, this is Mambahaw Multipurpose. It's now 570 million in assets. The net loans is 239 million. The deposit is 157 million. The time deposit is 95. Share cap is 171. So, while the whole banking system is so big, meron talagang role ang co-ops and the microfinance NGOs. Kasi tingnan mo yan, the net loans of the banking system is 133, even if the deposits that they mobilize is 2.8. But look at this small co-op, 200, mas malaki pa ang exposure niya. Magandang aralin na lang, baka mali ako, no? But that's, aralin na lang kung mali ako. Yan ang masabi ko. But sabi ko nga, you can be so big, but your clients are different. So we are small, and yet if you go to these places, we are there, providing the needs of the farmers, the teachers, the sari-sari store, no? So, ganun. Masaya ako, I'm working with the whole, no? Imagine, pag gumising kami, naisip namin, may nakakakain, may nailabas sa ospital, meron naibulong, because nakautang sila sa buo. Pero iba, mga gestado, mag-asawa, saka pangangutang, di ba? But, no. Next slide. So that's Kamigin, so that is those are the branches of the co-op, so around the island, no? Next. So yan yung, so next slide. So I started with sharing with you ano ang Philippine co-op sector and very specific, we zero in on a co-op and how it contributes to a specific province. Now I'd like to share with you ano ang role ng mga structure. So NATCO is a federation. Ang member namin are primary cooperatives. Itong mga merong display dito, Sinon, Kamsur, members namin yan. Then, ang member ng primaries would be individuals. So kung si NATCO is at the Philippine level, yung Asia, merong world. So lahat ng cooperators who belong to the whole movement around the world, there will be 1 billion cooperators around the world, 3 million cooperatives. So yun ang ating statistics. So kung ikaw ay individual, you want your life goals and aspirations fulfilled, the cooperatives will deliver the quality services to improve the lives of the people, the federations will build the cooperatives. Common mission, improvement in the lives of the people, regardless kung saan ka ng structure. Next slide. So this is now NATCO, 954 co-ops, consolidated assets, 367 billions, 7.59 individual members. Politically, we are more than half the whole sector. Politically, because kung sana pareho kami ng direction and we're able to pull all the money, so we will be very big. Kasi pag sinabi mong 367 billions, kunwari ang report, ang liquidity niya will be 12%. That means 12% of 367 is around 40 billions. Pero ang na-mobilize ko lang is only 3. That means ang pera is in the banking system. In the other countries, that does not happen. All the monies go to the structure. Next slide. Ito yung aming products and services. So meron kaming negosyo, meron kaming support services, and we inspect the cooperatives. Yung aming capacity building includes education, training, consultancy, microfinance innovation, information technology, at advocacy. Ang aming business, we are a small bank of the co-ops. We have a 3 billion deposit, 2 billion loan, then we invest some of the monies. Then we do remittances. Kaya siguro pala sinasabi ng banko na may remittances tayo, no? Kasi sinulat natin na may remittances. Ay, mga banks ngayon, grabe mag-KYC. Grabe mag-KYC. So, parang itong, we have a payment platform, it's called Gaia, and we are into remittances because we have ownership, a little money with DA5. So pag binasa ang aming bylaws, meron doon remittances, although we're not doing it, it's for the future. Then we do conditional cash transfer na namumulbul kami ng pera. Di ba ang gobyerno may 4 Ps? So, maski may cash card pa yan, saan nila yan i-withdraw? So, some of our co-ops will bring the money to the islands, to the POS, and then doon i-withdraw. Pero ngayon, hanggang ngayon, may utang pa sila bang sa amin na 56 millions. Ay, mahirap magpa-liquidate doon. Bukod na ako ngayon, ha? Ilang years na yon. At the height of our receivables, it was 400 millions. Ang na-liquidate. Now it's down to 56. Singilin pa ni Congressman. Kailangan pa namin ng Congressman, mambraso doon para ma-liquidate yun. Ha? Next slide. Ito yung aming advocacy of children and youth. gender equality and business dev, climate action in their RM, diaspora, and the integration of agri-enterprises. So si Salet, the famous Salet, was the one handling our Aflatun program in what year? 2008. 2008, si Salet nandun sa children and youth. Then, nag-diaspora siya at nag-climate action. Galing ni Salet. Sumulat na yan ng manual on co-ops and climate action. It's being used in Asia and she's handling the training in the other countries. Oh, palapakan. Ba? Okay, next slide. Ayan, this is the antique that I mentioned. Halos meron kami, cheap lang naman kami, no? Masaya na kami na meron taon. Talagang trying hard, no? But at least they have access to the ATM owned by the cooperative. So mukhang sila imon nandyan din, no? We are a member of BankNet. So we are partly regulated by the central bank. So ang NATCO is regulated by CBA and regulated by BSP. So ang tindi ng aming risk management audit. Next slide. Example of a co-op na nag-digitalization journey in 2016, like ATM, 2018, like Kaya Payment. Kaya Payment is like the GCash of the co-ops, but still not as mahina pa rin. Then we introduced our core banking system and in 2020 POS. So we have the co-ops be digital. Next slide. Nagkaroon kami ng award from the World Council of Credit Unions because this is one of the few initiatives around the world. And trying hard pa rin kami hanggang ngayon, lumukit pa rin kami dyan, diba? Pero darating din ang panahon kikita tayo dyan. What can we do? Pag wala kang gagawin sa digitalization, if we do not invest, we do not know saan kami mapupunta. Because right now, at the tip of the hands of the people would be their GCash. They can save, they can borrow, they can invest. So somehow, dapat meron ding alternative ang co-op. Ako, I have GCash, I have Kaya, I have BPI. If I can use my Kaya, I use it all the way. If not, we exchange money with BPI, we send them GCash, no? But at least there is something for the cooperatives. Hindi lang na doon ka na sa unicorn. Unicorn, no? Galing nila. Next slide. So yan ang aming Kaya. It started in 2017, so we're making it available sa mobile, sa POS, sa ATM, at sa OTC. So ang hirap din ng buhay namin, no? I have 75 people out of my 200 involved in the core banking system and the payment platform. And I'm a chemical engineer. I have to understand open source, SaaS, licensing. Hirap na nga ako. Paano yung board ko, no? Yun yung challenge ngayon sa cooperatives kasi ikaw as a leader, you have to see ahead of everybody and very far. How can you see far when you can? I told them, how can you see very far? You don't even use your phone to transact. And now you're deciding to go mobile. How will you afford something you don't understand? Huh? So, yun yung challenge sa co-ops. How you should trust the younger people in the co-ops because meron kang decision na hindi mo lahat naiintindihan. Hindi mo lahat naiintindihan. And you just have to decide. Nung araw, kailangan natin na full visibility studies, kailangan yung buong technology, buo when you get it. That's how technology works. It's incremental. So when we built our Kaya, OTC, over-the-counter, mobile. After a time, we convert an ATM. After a time, POS. You cannot wait until it's complete. By the time you complete it, nagbago ng technology. No? So, yan ang digital world. Next slide. We are into some projects, the Rural Urban Market Link, funded by USAID. So, it's ang consumers niya are in Manila, the producers are those around Manila. So, isa lang kami sa participant. Next slide is our project in Region 10, the Cafe Dairy. This is about the dairy and the coffee, no? Tingnan natin kung may pictures ba dyan. Next slide. So, when we look at the micro and the small, because of our experience in this day, coffee growers, because meron po dyan na ang kanilang coffee is one of the best in the world. They would be top 6 in the coffee tapping in the country. Pagpuntahan mo sila, ang FS nila ay yun ay micro. At puro donation. Wala silang experience in borrowing from the bank because they will not pass. But they have the best coffee. Ang sarap ng kanilang Arabica, grown by the indigenous peoples in Talacan, and processed the natural way, so that I think per kilo would be 2,000. Winner na yun. And yet, if you look at their co-op, walang pambili ng kape. And the season is just like 6 to 8 months. If you do not buy the coffee, what will you process? So, sabi namin, sige, gawa kami ng, tawag namin ito, angel fund from the old funds in NAPCO. We have around 1.5 million, but we would like to build this with the contribution of the other cooperatives. So, yung isang co-op, pinautang namin ng 500,000, yung isa pinautang ng 300, yung isa pinautang namin ng I think mag-release namin ng another 500,000, so that the co-op will be able to buy the beans of their members and process it. And then they will have the taste of Arabica, which is so nice. No? So, micro sila, pero ang ganda ng product nila. So, once matuto sila mangutang sa amin at na-member na sila, ipag-graduate na namin sila, mas mataas na yun. Hindi naman mataas ang interest. Pero dito kasi, kung mag-fail sila, wala akong provisioning. I-write off ko lang kaagad dyan against the fund. But I hope this can become big because there are many agri-co-ops of this size. So, ito mga malalaki dito, sino ito? Si Nek, singilin ko yung kanilang Erwin. Maninil na angel fund. Next slide. Ito, pictures na lang ito. These are the children and the youth kasi meron kaming youth representative in the board. Sits there in the governance. But meron siyang youth committee from 6 yata sila from all over Philippines. Then they do youth congress every 2 years. During our General Assembly, we have a kiddy speaker. Ayan siya. So before the keynote, in a crowd of 1,000, the kiddy speaker would share how the co-op has helped her or him save and practice resource management. Parang ma-inspire ka naman, imagine mo yung bata. And ang aming mga youth, ano sila? May mga podcast sila lang gumagawa. They decide on their activities. I was in Netherlands last November, and it was an international conference of Aflatun. Ang opening talaga nila is 2 young youth sharing on their experience. And one of the speakers was in the Philippines. So, siya ang parang galing, no? Next slide. So, every co-ops can have laboratory co-ops where ang mother co-op is the guardian. So, this is organized. So, you can imagine those kids, they're members of cooperatives, they would elect their officer. Imagine this being done around the whole country. No? So, practice ng leadership at the same time, the values and principles. Next slide. Ito, mga agri na ito, yung gagawa sila ng kanilang content sa co-op. And then, yung isa is that's the coffee growers. Sabi ko, bakit puro ito babae? Marami talaga babae. So yung sa baba, hindi niyo makita, but we were laughing. We are in a small processing area of that cooperative. Next slide. Oh, tapos na ako. So, congratulations and thank you for the partnership. I am already 52 years old. I hope to be here when you celebrate the 25th. That would be when I'm 72. Huh? Grabe. Buhay pa kaya tayo niyan, no? But dahil this is the first homecoming after COVID, praise the Lord, we are all alive. Magandang hapon sa ating lahat.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Ibin, Sylvia Oparabuya, the CEO of NATCO, for the insightful presentation. It gave us a clear understanding about cooperatives and its impact in developing the local economy. Thank you again, Ma'am Ibin. A while ago, Ma'am Ibin already briefly introduced our next speaker, but I will introduce him again. We are honored to be joined by the representative of the cooperative sector in the House of Representatives. Congressman Philemon M. Espares has been with the cooperative movement for more than 3 decades. He started as a community organizer with the Antigua Federation of Cooperatives in 1989, fresh from college with a Bachelor of Secondary Education in Mathematics. He was the CEO of Barbaza Multipurpose Cooperative for 26 years. As the CEO of Barbaza MPC, he steered the cooperative to become the first billionaire cooperative in Region 6. Barbaza MPC today has more than 110,000 members, served in 11 offices in the provinces of Antique, Iloilo, Capiz, Aklan, and Guimaras. His leadership in the bigger community was recognized as he served as Board of Regent of the University of Antique from 2011 to 2013, and then 2018 to 2020. He is currently a member of the Cooperative Sector Council of the National Anti-Poverty Commission, and currently is a member of the 18 standing committees and chairperson of the Ethics and Privileges Committee in the House of Representatives. 5 years ago, he was also here at the Arete, joining us in the first ALSE Global Alumni Homecoming as he represented his cooperative Barbaza MPC. And today he is joining us again, this time as our representative to the 90th Congress. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, and ALSE alumni, Congressman Philemon Espares.
Thank you, Ma'am Salet. Okay lang kayo? So, grabe yung presentation ng NATCO. So, anyway, I have no slide to present like Ma'am Ibing have done, no? So, but then anyway, I just told na magbigay na ng message at saka yung presence nyo siguro is more than the inspiration, di ba? Okay, so at least nakita-kita tayo. That was before pandemic. Yeah, in Malaysia and even in Hong Kong, no? Yan hanggang Korea, napunta tayo dun just to meet with the OF there or OFW na nandun sa labas. So again, our thanks sa convener. Alam ko nandiyan si Ed, si Tina, ayan, si Ed. And then Tina is also our mentor, no? And also speaker every time we go around all over other countries. Okay, so then we are thankful that NATCO is really working for this, no? And Ma'am Salet is always our partner, and our primary Barbasa is also a recipient, been active for basic labor in order to help our OF and OFW. So again, thank you very much, Ma'am Ibing, no, for the nice presentation, the CEO of NATCO, and Ma'am Bing of the NATCO. So madali sila tandaan, di ba? Pag CEO, may I, tama? Kasi Ibing, no? Pag COO, Bing na lang. Okay? So Ibing and Bing of NATCO and all the cooperatives here, nakita ko dito sa both natin, nandito yung taga Nicole region, Sorsogon, ang Pangsor, Butisap Plus, other cooperatives na nandito pa-mention yung neck natin. The NATCO employees there. Okay, so then the rest of other country, tama ba, no? And then the individual who are now graduates and alumni of this program. So again, I am great and honored no na invite din dito. So last time participants, now ngayon kasama natin to advocate our effort even up to the Congress right now. Tuloy-tuloy yung laban natin for the OFW. Okay, so I really appreciate and extend my warmest greetings sa lahat ng mga vibrant and dynamic global community overseas Filipino na kung saan very supportive sa ating diaspora program. So ito lang yung option, solution natin, and now good that you recognize cooperatives as one of our mechanics of systems na pwede natin ma-partner, no, for this ating labor. So this event serves as a testament to a remarkable journey that we have undertaken together, spanning 15 years of this unwavering commitment na kung saan dinevelop natin yung ating leadership, our financial literacy, and our social entrepreneurship. So itong manifestation na ito is really an enduring spirit of our diaspora and the momentous opportunity to discuss crucial aspects of our nation's development, particularly the indispensable role that cooperatives play in shaping our local economies. So maganda dahil napakita naman kanina, it's very evident that the cooperatives really work for our countryside at kasama natin yung ating unsung heroes dito, yung ating mga OF and OFW. So yung theme natin ngayon resonates deeply with the attributes of the cooperative movement, na kung saan yung interconnectedness, no, is the foundation upon which the cooperative spirit thrives, founded by these shared values and strengthened by our sense of community and fueled by the collective action we embark upon. So ibig sabihin, maganda itong ginagawa natin na kahit spread out tayo, so we still interconnected. So we are working in 32 countries, tama ba? Yung ating diaspora, no? And including, of course, our beloved Philippines. And we partner with cooperatives, especially our NATCO network, na kung saan sa yung active natin na partner in this global initiative, advocating collaboration that transcends borders. So meaning, lahat na kung saan may Filipino overseas tayo, nandyan yung ating programa. So the cooperative sector, with its commitment to inclusive growth and equitable distribution, plays a significant role in fostering economic resilience at the grassroots level. It is a force that empowers individuals, uplifts communities, and creates a ripple effect that goes far beyond its immediate sphere. So, as we deal with the topic of the role of co-ops in local economy, let us recognize the vital contributions that cooperatives make to the economic landscape. Co-ops are not just financial entities. We are crucible of empowerment, catalysts for sustainable development, guardians of community welfare, providing vast opportunities for people and communities, including tayo na mga OFW at unsung heroes. So kaya kahit sa Congress right now, talagang binibigyan ng aming importance at focus, no, ang pag-ensure na ma-protect ng ating mga OFW, and we have a lot of legislations to that effect. So today, we gather not only to celebrate the achievements of the past, but to illuminate the path forward and explore the vital role of cooperatives in countryside development. So I am also proud to address this gathering because we have with us our OF and OFW who have ventured beyond our shores, contributing not only to the economies but their adapted countries, but also to the prosperity and resilience of our beloved homeland. I wish to shed light on the vital roles that cooperative can play in fostering economic development and how NATCO party stands in support for our overseas Filipino in achieving these financial and social goals. So kanina, nakita na rin mga ginagawa, and then as our task in Congress right now. So we really ensure that the overseas Filipino workers will really help, no, in the endeavors with the cooperative na kung saan matulungan sila na gamitin yung ating technology on how they be good, active, and maging successful members ng ating kooperatiba. In the recent amendments right now, which the Congress has really adopted last night and approved the amendments of our cooperative code in the third and final reading. So malaking bagay na ito for us. So we have included the provisions na kung saan ma-involve yung ating mga OF and OFWs. Okay? So isa sa mga provisions doon, kahit hindi ka na Filipino citizen, but you are a former Filipino citizen, you can become member of the cooperative. Okay? So, dahil before, bawal yun, no? Dahil marami tayong mga Filipino na nagpunta ng abroad, may another nationality na sila o nag-dual na, so bawal yan mag-continue their membership in the cooperative. Okay? So, with that, sinama natin, dahil as of this time, alam ko may mga cooperatives who are also violating SATs because we have a lot of members na talagang nandun na sa abroad, but then we don't want them to withdraw their membership. Bakit? Dahil sila man yung source din natin. At we have enough resources also to bring back here in the Philippines para ilagay sa co-op, not in the bank. Diba? Kasi mas happy sila sa kooperatiba kasi mas marami silang natutulungan rather than banks na hindi natin alam kung saan yung punta. Yung resources, pag-co-op, local development agad yan. No? Nandiyan na yan sa lokal, iikot yung resources and your family, your relatives, your kababayan really enjoying the benefits that your money will put. No? So kaya, sabi namin, basta former Filipino citizen ka, you can still become member of the cooperative. Takot yung ating co-ops na yung mga foreign mag-member sa ating kooperatiba. Diba? Pero kung formerly Filipino ka, we have the same values and you have your family in the Philippines. So, dapat rin natin acknowledge, no? And then another there is that the partnership of federation with foreign cooperatives, inopen na natin yung ating window for the foreign investment and partnership. Okay? So, meaning, wala na masyadong restrictions, but then takot pa rin tayo na talagang mag-regular member yung mga foreigners sa atin. Baka yung co-ops, madugnate or sila na mag-enjoy ng benefits kasi may pera sila, they can invest much, and then the returns of such based din sa resources na inilagay. Okay? So those are the picture na approve natin and we work out really last night until 9:50 yata kami nag-adjourn just to finish other priority bills kasama yung ating amendments ng Cooperative Code of the Philippines. Then I know this is a priority bills and I'm pretty enough na kaya yan ma-approve before the end of the first quarter next year. So, ibig sabihin, hindi tayo mahirapan tulad ng dati. If we want to have some legislations, sometimes it takes 3 congresses in the making. So, medyo swerte tayo ngayon dahil during the SUNA or President, the cooperatives being identified and recognized as the partner of our government, especially on the agriculture. Okay? So that's why sinabi ni Ma'am Bing kanina sa presentation that we cooperatives right now, kahit sino ka man, dapat above all, agriculture pa rin yung ating direction focus. So like what we did. So medyo mag-ayos muna po, mag-take off muna, then balikan yung agriculture. So kaya yung mga malalaking co-ops ngayon na nandito, so wala tayong rason na we cannot now work with the agriculture cooperative or the agriculture in the enterprises dahil may kapas na tayo, and we can ensure the food security in that aspect. So again, yung magagawa ng ating cooperative, no, for this time, alam ko na yung cooperative can have own economic empowerment. So cooperatives can provide OFWs with a platform to pool resources, access financial services, and engage in sustainable economic activity. So nandiyan yun sa mga programa ng lahat ng mga cooperatives, even in my primary, no? My special window for deposits and credit provisions, no? I mean credit services. So may ESOP kami, yung endowment savings for OF. Okay? So OF family. Endowment siya kasi pwede mo ma-withdraw in a span of time based on the agreed term. No? So tapos, mas mataas yung kanyang return in order to really ensure na yung hard-earned money talagang mag-multiply in a certain period of time. Dahil hindi rin siya pwede i-withdraw as regular savings. No? So kailangan may term din siya kung kailan gagamitin. And that's your options when and how are you going to use that? No? So may mga programa ang kooperatiba na kung saan you can also maximize. No? So on community building, nandiyan din yung ating co-ops. So we are the model that encourages collaboration and community engagement. So kailangan na mga OF, dahil ano man tayo, dispersed na tayo globally. So itong pagsama-sama, itong programa, itong kooperatiba is also our way of building our networks and to share our expertise, and of course, yung pagtutulungan, the mutual support. So another na nandyan sa kooperatiba as also the financial inclusion, di ba? So cooperatives right now, what we did, like other co-ops and what we discussed, we promote financial literacy and inclusion. So we really wanted to equip our OFW ng knowledge and tools to make informed on the financial decision. So yun ang iniikot ni Sir Ed, di ba? And mag-tent to really provide the financial literacy for all OFW. Kasi, di ba? Alam naman natin na kung hindi yan ma-develop among and even the family, no, of the OFW, so mahirapan. And alam naman natin nangyari ngayon, di ba? Pag OFW na yung isang family, yung dito na iwan, malaking expectations. So that's why walang magawa yung ating mga OFW is kung kulang, talagang mangutang para lang may ipadala. So itong mga binipisa yung mga family naman dito, pag hindi marunong, so kawawa lang yung ating mga OFW. So we really make sure and include this in our program on the financial literacy. Tutulungan namin to educate your family dito na huwag naman bumasta at hindi lang pinupulot yung pera in the other country where you're working. So maraming ginagawa ng ating cooperatives, and this is a good partner natin. And another thing is that nandyan yung ating co-op to help for the advocacy for rights and welfare ang ating mga OFW, at kung saan nandito ang kooperatiba working with this. At this time, I am currently a member of the Committee on Overseas Affairs, Overseas Workers Affairs sa Congress, and I'm very active to this. So recently, we have passed the Magna Carta for Seafarers. So kasama ako doon sa PICAM, na kung saan nandiyan tayo to discuss with the Senate ng kanilang version, and it was really signed into law by our President. Ay no, not yet pa, tapos na pala sa PICAM. Pero now we are working with the Magna Carta for the Filipino overseas workers. Okay? So, may bill na, and then nasa dalawang committee meetings na kami, and we have a lot of bills being discussed and being supported, no? At saka co-author tayo dun sa mga lahat ng bills na yan. So, ibig sabihin, maganda dito sa Kongreso because we have a lot of party lists currently working, no? At saka mga totoong party lists yan, no? Maliban sa iba, no? So, that's why parang tatlo kami dyan at nagtatrabaho. So, yung co-op ko, yung OFW party list, plus yung kabayan. So, yun ang aming major task in Congress really to ensure and protect. And then, might be, hindi naman iwasan, we have a lot of problems, especially yung mga na-abuse. So, our office facilitated a lot of mga interpretation pa ang mga nangyari dahil hindi mo talaga kaya gawa ng paraan. So, tinutulungan natin for them na makabalik dito safe and sound at hindi sila nahihirapan. Okay, so in cooperatives, we have also the skills development and trainings. Now, where our OFW can avail on this pag dito tayo sa cooperative. And of course, another is the resource sharing and risk mitigation na kung saan nandyan kayo sa abroad, kami naman dito with NATCO, with other cooperatives, we ensure to fully protect your money. So that's why we have a lot of programs and mitigating policies and programs with NATCO, yung ating stabilization fund, ensure na hindi mawala yung deposits ng mga ating OF and OFW na kung saan inilagay nila sa kapatiban. So another, of course, we're going to have program na kung saan maturuan at ma-invest yung resources ng ating mga OF and OFW. So with this, in the cooperatives, we offer a lot and a holistic approach to addressing the multifaceted needs of OFW, fostering not only economic growth but also social cohesion and environmental responsibility. Through the cooperative model, OFWs can actively participate in shaping a more sustainable and equitable future for themselves, their families, and the global community. Thus, I call upon the overseas Filipino to actively engage with cooperatives, both on your adopted country and even pagbalik ninyo settle dito sa Pilipinas. Your remittances and experiences are invaluable assets that can contribute significantly to the growth and resilience of our local economies. Together, let us forge a path towards economic empowerment, social upliftment, and sustainable progress. So tayo naman, as your representative of the cooperative and the NATCO party list, with its commitment to champion the cause of cooperatives, I really work and effort more to continue to serve as a conduit for legislative and programmatic support. Through targeted initiatives and advocacy, we aim to create enabling environment that empowers our overseas Filipino to achieve their financial and social aspirations. So as what I have mentioned, we have filed 9 priority bills. Yung 4 dito, halos 4 dito approved na at yung 2 sumusunod for plenary deliberations, and most of these are for the cooperative development. No? So yung Cooperative Banking Act, yung mga condonation ng mga penalties, interest or charges, mga utang ng ating mga cooperatives and farmers, special folks and RBs, nandiyan na yan. Yung PCIC natin, just to help our farmers, and of course yung ating cooperative code na amendments. So we are there ready to work for that, and we have a lot of collaborations also with the different agencies like the TISDA, like the chair, like the DULE, for program with DAPO efforts. Okay, so in closing, we really reflect on our journey and the interconnectedness that binds us. Let us renew our dedication to the principles of cooperation. Let us continue to advocate the financial literacy, social entrepreneurship, and ethical leadership, ensuring that these pillars remain steadfast in guiding our path toward a more just and sustainable future. So may this second global homecoming be a source of inspiration, fostering a renewed sense of purpose and solidarity among us. Together, let us champion the cause of cooperatives, amplify the impact, and forge ahead with unwavering determination, knowing that our interconnectedness is the key to building resilient, thriving, and harmonious local economies. Thank you, and our collective efforts pave the way a brighter future for the Philippines and its diaspora. So maraming salamat, mabuhay ang kooperatiba, and have a blessed and meaningful Christmas atin. Maraming salamat. At nag-iwan na lang kami ng pang-socials ninyo. Oh, okay. Alam ko may socials kayo. So enjoy your stay and have fun, of course. Kasama na yan. And this is a Christmas. So we hope that we enjoy and cherish this season of Christmas. Again, Merry Christmas and advance Happy New Year.
Thank you so much, Pokemon, for sharing your time with us. We hope that you will continue to support the cooperative sector and our overseas Filipinos through good legislation. And thank you also for the early Christmas gift that to be shared by all during our solidarity night. And to present the certificate of appreciation to Pokemon, may I call on Sir Ed Valenzuela and our CEO, Silvia Operabuya, to present the certificate of appreciation to Congressman Philemon Espares, as well as a gift. This is the book, the third book, Journeys of Hope and Transformation of Overseas Filipinos and Their Families. These are the stories of our ALSE alumni across the world. 100 stories that will inspire everyone. And the second book is written by Ariel Guarco, Cooperative Principles in Action. And of course, our certificate of appreciation is bestowed upon Philemon Espares for his invaluable messages and insights shared with the participants of the ALSE of Life second Global Homecoming and 50th Anniversary Conference with the theme Interconnected Values, Community, and Our Journey. Given today, the 30th of December, 2023, in Quezon City, Philippines, and signed by the Program Coordinator of OF Life, Edgardo T. Valenzuela, and Program Coordinator of OF Life, representing the Ateneo School of Government, Cristina M. Yamzon. Thank you so much. Madamo gid nga salamat kung imon sa imo pagbuylog sa amon sa sining nga hapon. The mission of the cooperative is to improve the quality of life of the people. Quality of life starts with healthy and sufficient food for everyone. For the next presentation, we will hear how a co-op provides the collective platform for our farmers to negotiate better prices, gain access to marketing and processing services, and provide training services and capacity building through the business development services. Our next resource speaker is the Chief Executive Officer of our Diaspora Partner Cooperative in Camarines Sur. So welcome, Ms. Annelyn Panerio. Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. Marahay na hapon po sa mga Bicolano and Bicolanas. May mga taga Bicol po dito. Ayan, hello po. Saka sa Gisao. Hello po. Hello din po kay Ma'am Ibi, Ma'am Cynthia Paraguya, and Kong Imon. And sa lahat po ng mga nandito, magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. So ako po si Miss Annie from Kamsur Multipurpose Cooperative. And next. And our members is 7,027. We have 4 branches and cities in credit operation, and we have 2 satellite offices for the processing centers of our agriculture products. And we have 1 head office in Zone 4, Cadlantili, Camarines Sur, and we have a total of 548 million of asset, half billion pa lang. Mas marami pang mas billionaire sa amin dito. And out of the 7,027 members, 39% are farmers. And 2% are OF, Overseas Filipino, and family members. Ayan. Next. So out of we have 2% of the total members are diaspora or overseas Filipino and family members, but their deposit, the internal fund generation of the cooperative from savings, time deposit, and share capital from the diaspora is 19%. So mas marami-rami yung mga depositors namin. Though konti lang sila, pero mas marami pa rin yung remittances from the OF. So we gain the trust of this OF and their OF family members. So next, so we focus first on the rice production, since Camarines Sur is talagang karamihan sa land areas ng Camarines Sur are for rice production. But at first glance of the Camarines Sur, nakita namin mas may encourage yung aming mga farmers na mag-join sa cooperative if we provide the complete services for rice production. So start with the land preparation, hindi lang pwede doon lang sa pautang lang ng cash sa kanila. Should be from the land preparation, through the land planting, water management, so dapat may irrigation din, and the nutrition management. Then we have this crop management, harvesting, and post-harvesting. So lahat dapat from planting to harvesting hanggang sa post-harvesting. So these are our initiatives. Next. So these are our initiatives. So we focus on 4 aspects: the financial and technical support. We have the, ako malabo na yung mata ko. Lapit-lapit. Malabo na. Mahirap pag sobrang nakatutok talaga sa trabaho habang tumatanda. Lumalabo na yung mata eh. Ayan, ayun. So ayan. So financial and technical support, we have 4 aspects. On the financial and technical support, hindi lang enough yung mag-release ka lang ng pera. So we have to accredit also as learning site for agriculture with API and TESDA as farm field school. So we provide the production of high quality seeds and the seed certification and farm mechanization. So yung mga farmers namin, tuturuan namin na mag-identify ng talagang quality seeds. Kasi minsan napipeke sila. Minsan bumibili sila sa ibang mga tindahan, pero mga peke pala yun. But ang ginawa namin for the farm input supply, dahil karamihan sa sinusupply sa market, hindi talaga tunay na certified seeds. So we encourage our farmers to upgrade themselves from palay farmers to certified seed growers. So they have to attend for 5 days straight, and then mag-accredit sila as certified seed growers. So ngayon, lahat ng pinuprovide namin sa more than 1,000 hectares of rice production are produced by our very own upgraded palay farmers to certified seed growers. And ito yung napakaganda kasi we see the improvement in the lives of these palay farmers. Kasi talagang pag may meeting, nagpapatawa ko ng meeting, may mga sasakyan yan. Pag may mga sasakyan sa harap namin, ang mga palay seed growers yan. Kasi they increase their production kasi nakita na dumoble yung kita nila from palay production to certified seed production. So yun, and then we partner also with the PhilRice because of the rice certification law. So lahat ng certified seed is provided by the government. So ang ginawa namin, kasi wala nang bibili. effective 2019, wala nang bibili ng certified seeds namin sa mga farmers namin kasi libre na lahat. So we contracted with the PhilRice. So sa PhilRice na kami na susupply. So may PO yan every dry and wet season. So diretso na yan sa PhilRice na yan na susupply sa bawat municipalities. Then distribution of the farm input. So we partnered also with the suppliers, with the distributor in the Philippines. But we're trying now na mag-direct import na ng fertilizer kasi talagang masyadong malayo yung diferensya, halos kalahati. Sabi ko, grabe pala yung yung pass-on ng fertilizer. So yan, so aside from that, we also assisted different farmers and cooperative associations, farmers cooperative, more than 40 in the Bicol region, since wala silang capacity to assist their local farmer members in their respective associations and farmers cooperative, masyadong maliliit yan. So, pag nag-order kami ng isang ship na fertilizer, mga 30 to 50,000 50,000 bags from Bataan to our pier in Pasakaw. So, nid-distribute namin yan sa bawat cooperatives, yung maliliit, the micro and small cooperatives on consignment basis. Ayun. So, meron sila ding hanap buhay para meron silang kita. So, we influence them, lalo na yung mga maliliit. So, creation of the fertilizer store outlet para hindi na mahirapan yung mga farmers na pumunta pa ng sentro para lang bumili ng fertilizer. So, accessible and availability in their locality. Then, third is the machineries and facilities kasi mahirap na nagkaroon ng purpose. Wala na, ayaw nang ayaw nang maggapas, ayaw nang magtanim. So, yun naging effect ng purpose. So, kahit katulong, ayaw na din. So, yan. So, we upgrade ourselves to machineries. So, sa RCEP naman yan, so established farm machinery service from land preparation to harvesting. So, in fact, yung iba nga noon, kinreate namin, parang may pool of labors kami. Parang ang plano ko noon, way back 2014, is magkaroon ng pool of labor for farming services. Parang ano mo na siya, labor servicing, na tao pa rin yung gagamitin. But still, hindi siya gumana. Kaya napunta pa rin kami doon sa mechanization of farm production. And then, post-harvest facilities, kasi ang ihirap pa rin panahon natin. So, minsan, tag-init pero umuulan. Tag-ulan pero umiinit. So, dito na tayo sa panahon. So, we have this post-harvest facilities. So, we also availed from the Department of Agriculture and PhilMec. Then, so we have a capacity of 1,000 bags every day for drying capacity. Kaya na-realize namin kapag sabay-sabay pala nag-harvest yung aming 1,000 hectares, hindi kaya ang 1,000 daily. So we're planning also to expand it to 4,000. Kaya lang sobrang daming investment ang kailangan, kaya nananawagan ako sa mga OFW, particularly in Bicol region, na mag-join sa Kamsur Multipurpose Cooperative. So ayan po. And then accreditation with the DUST, kasi nakita namin, way back 2019, effect pa rin ng tarification law. So yung wala ng restriction ng importation of rice, is talaga bumaba yung presyo ng bigas. So merong 8, merong 10 pesos, 12 pesos. And production cost is 12 pesos. So hindi mo pwedeng bilhin sa ganung presyo yung palay. So kawawa naman yung farmers. So we buy that time at 14 to 15. Kami lang ata ang bumibili sa ganung presyo. Kasi yun yung nakita namin na makatarungan that time. So ang nangyari, tambak yung aming palay. That time, 2019. So more than 20,000 nasa warehouse namin na halos matumal yung galaw. Kasi nga sobrang baba na ng bigas. Kahit yung mga members namin bumili na rin sa iba. And then 2020, nagkaroon ng pandemic. Ayun, lahat na. Kami na lang may stock eh. So sa amin lahat bumili. So lahat yun na dispose 2019. But then pagdating ng 2020, sabi ko, back to normal na ulit. 2021, back to normal na ulit. So may raman na naman ako mag-tawag nito to procure the harvest of our farmers. So that's the time that we coordinated with the DUST to upgrade the regular rice to iron fortified rice. And then, meron mga programa yung DepEd of feeding program. So doon pumasok, 2021 we were accredited. And then 2022, I believe mga more than 100,000 100 millions of supply na na-provide namin for DepEd. And this year, 2023, we influence also other cooperative in Mindanao, the Santa Catalina, Cotabato, the Agri-Co-op in Bisaya, and the Nueva Segovia in Luzon. So we want to influence them to also upgrade their rice to iron fortified rice para makita ng DepEd na maraming cooperative into production. So we let them use our license as iron fortified rice producer. We're the only iron fortified rice producer cooperative in the Philippines. So kaya share namin yun sa ibang co-op na mag-apply na rin. So we shared them na mag-apply, tinuro namin kailan talaga matagal-tagal yung proseso and nandun na yung services kaya pinagamit namin yung aming license. And the trading and marketing, so again, ever since 2013, talagang binibili namin lahat ng kanilang mga harvest. That's the only way para makabayad sila ng utang. Bilhin yung kanilang harvest, wala. So yun, kailan nahirapan lang kami doon sa processing, but then eventually naging maayos din. And creation of store outlets, kasi yun nga, yung kalaban namin mga laking mga rice traders, may import rice kasi yan eh. That time, murang-mura talaga yung imported rice. So hindi kami makapag-compete. So ginawa namin, we go to the island, doon sa mga malalayo, sa mga remote areas. So yun ang sinerve namin. Yung hindi nasiserve ng mga malalaki rice traders, kinuha namin yung mga malalayo. And then yung feeding supply na, yun yung pinaka-secure and stable na dire-diretso effective 2001, 2, and 3. And ngayon, we have bid na sa 63 million for this year until January, February, March na mag-serve kami ng iron fortified rice with DepEd and soon with the SWD. Ang problema ko naman, kulang na yung bigas. Eh, sobrang mahal na yung bigas. That's why we went to Vietnam and titignan namin yung possibilities na pwedeng mag-import ng rice. But since hindi pa natin nagagamit yung exemption on tariff tax, kaya halos parehas din lang yung presyo. So yun yung status. Next. And then these are the pictures of our farmer member recruitment. So we went to their respective locations. So hindi mo kasi basta yung mapapatawag sa opisina mo yung mga farmers. Kailangan puntahan mo talaga sila kung nasaan man sila. Okay, so next. Ayan, so oath-taking upon recruitment. Next. Ayan, so farm release. Next. Then after farm releases, availment, so yun, servicing na. Pati yung dati, halimbawa we have budgeted 30,000 for rice production. Binibigay namin yon. But after 6 months, first trial namin 2012, hindi effective na ibigay mo lahat ng in cash. So ginawa namin, budget ka, farm plan and budget, kung ilan yung sa seeds, ibibigay. Kung ilan yung sa machineries, service na namin, yung machinery cooperative. Kung ilan yung sa farm inputs, and chemical pesticide, yun na rin bibigay namin. Ilan na lang yung cash, konti-konti na lang. Halos labor na lang yun. Or kung minsan ko siya rin yung labor, kasi karamihan sa ngayon, iba na rin talaga yung nagtatrabaho. So, yun na rin bibigay. Sa 30,000 to 35,000, 5,000 na lang yung cash. The rest, ano na talaga, services na ni cooperative, yung farm inputs, yung certified seeds, yung farm machinery and services. Next. So, ayan. So, farm inputs deliveries, libre na yan. Lahat yan libre. Pati pag pick up ng palay, libre lahat. So, yung, yan, kahit saan pa yan, sa gitna pa ng bundok yan, nasa taas, libre yan. I-pick up ni Ko. Halos po, parang minsan, halos yung subsidy namin nasa, yung sa service fee, kung naging lang napupunta. Sige po. Next, farm visitation and monitoring. That's why we have this rice aralan. We have this production of high quality seeds in partnership with the Department of Agriculture. So nag-train din kami, may mga agriculturist kami, kahit ako din nag-aral, para alam ko din kung ano talaga yung pagpapalay. Though, ano naman, anak ko ng farmer, alam ko naman kung paano. Kaya meron tayong mga bagong technology na kailangan updated tayo, na palay check 1, 2, 3 to 9, and other rice technology. Next. Ayan, so yan din. Harvesting using the harvester, combined harvester. Next. Mga pictures na lang to para yung mga pinagsasabi ko may kabuluhan. Makita niya sa pictures. Yung palay procurement, gusto ni farmer, pag binili mo yung palay, dapat bigay ka agad ng pera. Kaya dala namin yung truck, dala yung kilohan. Ganun sila. Hindi pwedeng papasamahin mo, tapos pupunta pa dun sa office at doon pa kukunin yung pera. Kaya yung mga driver namin, may dala na talagang cash yan. Huwag yun lang sabihin. Makabangan sa lugar namin. Ayan po, sa diretso. So, higher than prevailing price. Kung magkano yung prevailing price, ngayon, mahal na ngayon. Nasa 23 pesos na. Kahit nga yung mga taga Nueva Ecija, pupunta na sa amin sa Bicol. Binibili na nila at 30 pesos. And for your information, effective ng January, nasa 60 pesos na yung bigas. Then nagkaroon talaga ng shortage ngayon because of climate change. So karamihan sa mga magsasaka natin, hindi talaga nakapagtanim. Nagkaroon talaga tayo ng shortage on rice. Ito yung mga seed growers namin. So every cropping season, since we supply thousands of certified seeds in field rice, so every now and then we have this meeting. So yan. So yan yung mga outlets namin, mga maliliit na mga associations yan, sa mga bundok-bundok pa, na tinutulungan namin. Because we have to help each other, lalo na yung mga maliliit na co-op. Kailangan namin tulungan, lalo bilang sa kinukonsider na malaking co-op. So yan, so sa ibang pang isla yan, so pinupuntahan namin sila. So we encourage them also to be accredited and registered with FPA. So para legal din yung kanilang operation. Ayan. So ngayon libre naman ulit yung fertilizer subsidy ng government. So marami nang pinamimigay na libre ang government for rice production. The certified seeds, the fertilizer subsidy, vouchers. So kami din isa sa mga accredited merchant ng Department of Agriculture. So we partner with them kasi pinamimigay na ngayon. Hindi na uutang sa amin yung farmer. So pagdating sa seeds, libre na. Fertilizer, libre na. So pinoprovide na lang namin yung sa machineries na lang. So konti na lang. So marami nang libre. Nabawasan na yung gastusin ng mga magsasaka. Next, siguro inaabot yung 20 pesos pero imposible kasi abutin yung 20 pesos na bigas. Napakahirap nun. Sa tingin ko hindi mangyayari yun. Next po. Next, so yun yung mga outlets namin na sinusuplayan ng warehouse. Next. Ayan, so ito yung procurement na ng palay. Next, ito yung sa warehouse namin, punong-puno na. Hindi muna namin binabawasan to sa ngayon kasi magmamahal pala next year. Kaya target namin, lahat muna ng kalaban namin, bilhin muna namin. Pinag-ubusan namin. Pero iputin nyo lahat, ubusin muna natin yung mga stocks nila. Yung stocks natin, later na lang natin gamitin. So ganon, kasi magmamahal siya next year na. Kaya mag-stock na rin kayo ngayon. Ayan po. So ito yung aming learning site for agriculture. Next. Ayan po. Ayan, ito yung, nandyan ako, nag-aral din ako ng that is 2 weeks production of high quality inbred rice, seed certification farm mechanization. Yung mga farmers namin, tinuturuan namin kung paano patakbo ng transplanter, paano patakbo ng combined harvester. Lahat sila marunong na, kahit rice mill, kahit mga babae, pwedeng tinuturuan namin sila. Next. Ayan. So, we also have 100 hectares hybrid rice clustering. Kasi yung programa ng government kayo is pataasin talaga yung yield natin, yung ani natin. So, meron mga program ng government yan. Contagious dapat, 100 hectares, libre yan. Pinoprovide ng government yan. From seeds, certified seeds, lahat binibigay. So, kailangan lang is magtulungan lang talaga. So, we have 200 hectares allocated for hybrid production. Pero pag hybrid production kasi mas maganda yan pag dry season. Pag wet season, masyadong madaling kapitan ng mga peste or sakit. Next. So, yan. So, lahat yan yung mga farmers, tawag nito, early morning, kinakabisado namin yung ibang uri ng mga peste or kaibigang hayop or mga peste nga. Hindi lahat ng insect are peste Meron tayong mga kaibigan, yes. Mga kaibigan Excepto, yeah, that's right. So, meron kaming graduation. So, yan, partnership with the TESDA, accredit ka naman with the TESDA, nasa 235,000. Libre yun. Libre, bibigay sa yung pera, tapos magtuturo ka sa kanila, may allowance pa yung farmers, o may kita pa yung cooperative. Nasa 150,000 kinikita ni Co-op doon. So you just have to partner with the government. So napakarami ng programa ngayon. So hindi naman yung lahat gastos ni Council Cooperative. But then we extended our services dahil nga limited lang yung fund. So halos 50% ng kinikita namin, in-extend naman namin doon sa hindi na kayang i-cover ng TESDA. Okay? So ito yung Iron 45 rice. Yan, with DepEd. So that was 2021. Next. Ayan. So Iron 45 lang yan. Ito yung mga bigas namin. Nandyan po. Tingin po kayo dito. Nandyan yung black rice, red rice. Punta ka dito. Model natin yan. O, para bumili naman po kayo. Oo, local po ito. Magkano to? 70 pesos lang. Ay naku, mas ano pa siya, mura na siya comparative sa white rice. Kasi ang white rice, mahal na talaga ngayon. Kaya order lang po kayo sa amin. Mura-mura pa yan. Kasi ang presyo ng ganyan, nasa 90 pesos to 100 na. Dito, 70 pesos lang. So, ayan po. So, yung with DepEd again, next. Yan, next. Feeding program namin yan. Ayan, yung deliveries namin last year. But this time, ito, high-tech na kami. Bumili na kami ng, ng 5 packaging machine. Because last year, halos nasa 200. Minsan kasi pag nagbigay na ng notice of award, notice to proceed on DepEd, in 2 weeks, kailangan ma-serve mo kaagad. 1 million na packs ang kailangan namin gawin. So, nag-hire ako niya ng nasa 200, 150 to 200 na mga estudyante, ng mga nanay, tatay, overtime yan for 24 hours. But this time, sa pwede kakayanin kasi last year, lang kami, Kamsur. This time, Kamsur, Albay, and Masbate. Kaya bumili na kami ng packaging machine. Yan. Malaking natipid namin. Pero nabawasan naman ng empleyado, kawawa naman yung community. But anyway, meron pa namang ibang mga project. Ayan. So ito, hindi namin ito minecanize kasi madudurog yung mga yung mga itlog. Kaya meron pa rin kami more than 20 pa din na mga tauhan dyan. So yan po. So yun sa mga itlog. Next. Ito naman yung sa mga Nutriban. Meron kaming mga members din into Nutriban production. Sila naman yung tinap namin na mag-supply. Ma'am? Yes, mga bakery owner. Next. Yan. Yan. So as Regional Agri Council, as members, so we propose also mga amendments and addition, improvement to our government policies. Next. Ayan. So active po tayo dyan sa national level. Ito naman sa rice and fruits. Yung nauna is more on rice. This time, fruits and vegetable. Next. Ako, baka naubos na yung 15 minutes ko. So initiatives, we acquired trucks, procured harvest of farmers harvest. We created also store outlets, collaborate with institutional buyers, wholesaler, and online marketing, and partner with the Kadiwa program. The problem with the fruits and vegetable, madali siyang masira, so high perishable. That's why, isa rin yun sa dahil pumunta kami ng Vietnam, bibili kami ng freeze dryer. Nakikita nyo ngayon, mga imported na mga assorted na mga fruits and vegetables. So we will produce that. Next year, meron na kami. Abangan nyo yan para bumili din kayo sa amin. Para mas matulungan pa natin yung mga fruits and vegetable farmers natin na talagang before kasi limited lang yung pag-procure namin. But this time, we plan na dagdagan pa yung capacity, volume na pag-procure namin para mas ma-encourage pa yung mga farmers namin. Next. Yan. So ito yung mga, yan. Okay, those are pictures. Sa mga institutional buyers and LCC. And for high-value crops nursery, para continue pa rin yung production. So we accredit with the Department of Agriculture, 3 years in the making yan, because hindi ka pwedeng basta ma-accredit. Kailangan meron kang mother tree na makita nila na maganda yung production ng mother tree mo. In 3 years, observe lang yan, bawa kayo i-accredit. So hindi siya basta-basta, simula nung pa siya hanggang sa lumaki siya. Ayan. Then we also accredit with the PCA, Philippine Coconut Authority. So we supplied more than 100,000 of coconut seedlings in the coconut rehabilitation program of the PCA. So continuous yan, and we also signed the seed farm for 25 years. So seed farm as supplier of PCA in the Bicol region. So ayan. So we allocated the 5 hectares for that purpose. Next. So ito naman for livestock, dako lahat na ata, no? Rice, fruits and vegetable, tapos yung nursery, importante kasi yung nursery. And then yung sa livestock. So yung Inspire, yung ASF kasi sikat na sikat, marami nagsara ng mga businesses. That's why nagkaroon ng Inspire Project Rehabilitation of the swine production in the Philippines. Libre yan, pinibigay ulit ng government. That is 5.5 million. So kami sa Kamsur ang naging big brother. Sa amin dinownload yung 82.5 million para ipatayo sa 15 units in the Camarines Sur as big brother. And then, doon sa 15 units, 2 units yung sa amin. And nakabenta na rin kami ng 300 na partners. Ang problema lang is, minsan nababa na yung presyo. But it's okay, kasi objective naman talaga namin is mababain yung presyo, maging affordable and accessible sa mga consumers. Then yung lead naman is yung Lifestyle Economic Enterprise Development Partnership ulit with the Department of Agriculture to come sa cooperative as the big brother. So, yung iba kasing mga co-op or farmers association, hindi qualified to receive directly the financial assistance from the government. Hindi sila qualified kasi ngayon may stricto na ngayon ang government. So, ginagawa, pinapadaan yan sa isang mapagkakatiwalaan na big brother. So, kami yun. So, ang ginawa namin, nag-hire ako niya ng isang tao na siya ang mag-implement. So, para social community service na namin sa mga maliliit na cooperatives. So, yan. So, motivation to venture into agribusiness. Talaga, nakakapagod ang mag-venture into agribusiness. Kasi grabe yung challenge, lalo na pag panahon ng typhoon. Lahat yan hindi makakabayad ng utang sa'yo. So, it's very challenging. So, pero ang iisip namin is importante yung pagkain. Number 1 yun. So, food security and sustainability in the area of operations. So, yun. Opportunities to earn income and improve the lives of the farmers. So, gusto talaga namin makita na at least 50%, hindi lahat, at least 50% of our farmers talagang umangat yung kanilang status sa buhay. Enhance and improve knowledge and skills in agriculture business. Promote local produce and employment for people. And wildlife initiatives. Okay, so next. So we provided business opportunities to all aspects from production to marketing activities, supply and supply agri-foods, products and produce, promoted marketed local produce and generated high income and increased income, saving shares of farmers and members. Hindi nga napansin ng mga farmers namin na meron na silang 100,000 of share capital. Kasi hindi lang napapansin na binabawasan namin every time na nag-avail sila ng services ng share capital, ng savings deposit, ng time deposit. Because one time, withdraw na sila ng kanilang membership kasi nag-stop na silang mag-farm. Kasi iba, mga ano na talaga, age na talaga. So tinignan nila, may 100,000 pala ako, then naalis sila, hindi na sila umalis. Kaya hindi na sila nag-i-into farming kasi nakita nila, lumaki pala yung pera ko. And then, pinasok na lang nila yung ibang savings nila to time deposit to earn more interest. So, yun ang nangyari. So, sabi nga ni Nelson Mandela, it is always seem impossible until it is done. Sabi ko nga, hindi ko akalain na ganito na pala yung naabot ni Kamsur Cooperative patungkol sa agriculture. And ever since way back 2012, lahat ng board ko ayaw nilang pumasok kami sa agriculture. Talagang mahabang debate. Inaabot kami ng 2 hours sa isang agenda lang na debate namin. But then, nung makita nila after 2 years, masarap pa lang tumulong sa mga magsasaka. It's really a very noble act na makita natin yung improvement sa buhay ng mga magsasaka. Next. So, if agriculture fails, yun nga, everything else will fail. So that's all. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Ms. A, for that inspiring sharing of your initiatives, how cooperatives contribute to the food security in Camarines Sur and also the nearby provinces as well, not only in Kamsur, but in Masbate and entire Bicol region. Okay, so now we will allow for a few questions. Maybe you have questions to our speakers, or you have some suggestions or comments or insights also to be shared. Please feel free to. We still have Ms. Anne and Ms. Mabibing Paraguya to answer if you have any questions. Yes. Yes, hello, all the way from Japan. Arigato gozaimasu. Pwede pong dito, question po.
May mic po. May mic po. Ito po.
Andun pala yung mic natin. So if you want to ask questions po, nandun po yung mic natin.
First of all, I would like to congratulate the issues on cooperative and particularly on the agriculture sector. And it seems like for me, there's so many questions because evaluating the food security, the food situation in the Philippines, it seems like it's in the bottom line. Correct me if I'm wrong, but my question is, of course, it's very impressive that in that particular what do you call this, part of the Philippines, very progressive yung movement of the cooperative, particularly on the food, the rice particularly. It seems like it's only a top compared to the whole population or the whole place in the Philippines. So, I was also listening to our government representative. How is this going to be enhanced? How is it going to be infected with this particular what you call this initiatives? And it seems I have an impression that the initiations is coming always from the private sector, and that you did not mention how big is the participation of the government agencies when it comes to food production. And when it comes, like rice is only one part, but we know that a lot of the population in the Philippines is suffering so much of the shortage of the rice. So I don't know what is your short-term and long-term perspective on this.
Thank you so much, Ms. Chiken Tanaka, from one of our ALSE leaders from Japan. Okay, so now the Cooperative Development Authority is clustering different types of co-op. We have the finance cluster, transport cluster, and we have the agriculture cluster. And I am also the secretary of the agriculture cluster. So each regions have their officers, the presidents, and most of the time we gather each other, we share the best practices that can be duplicated in other regions. That's why, as I mentioned kanina, I influenced some of our cooperatives in Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao to also produce the iron fortified rice. So that's one. We mahirap na mapabilis yung gusto nating kaagad na mangyari. So basta ngayon, sharing our best practices and of course duplicating it kasi doable naman sa ibang mga cooperatives. And as of now, we are profiling top 5 commodities: rice, corn, and coconuts, the 3 one, and the carabao for the milk production and the swine production. Because the government have this Inspire program, as I mentioned, that is, I think, 5 billion in the Philippines to rehabilitate the swine production. And maraming na itulong yung government. Sa amin sa Kamsur, mahirap sa isang cooperative na mag-venture in agriculture kung wala kang partnership with the government. Kung ikaw lang mag-isa as a cooperative. So sa rice, yung partnership namin sa government is yung technology. So we have the TESDA scholarship program. We have the learning site for agriculture with ATI. So lahat yon, mayroon silang mga binibigay din na assistance, technology, extension services, and the financial support also. And for the machineries, we have the Department of Agriculture and the PhilMec. So binibigay din nila yung libre lahat, yung transplanter to seed spreader, possession seeder, to harvester,
to dryer to rice mill. So lahat yun, naging counterpart na ng cooperative is the land and the building. So yun. At the same time, yung technology transfer with the UST and FNRI. So nandun din sila. So kailangan lang talaga yung sipag ni cooperative. Kasi yung government nandiyan naman. Noon nga, akala ko tulog talaga ang government. Nung pinuntahan ko yung mga agencies, madami din pala, nakalinya. So doon ko na-realize, ay, ang dami pala. Kaya ginawa namin is I am also the president of the Boronggo sa Kooperatiba sa Camarines Sur. This is an association of managers. So tinawag ko sila lahat. Ang dami palang programa, but kasi tinitingnan lang natin na masama yung government. Nandun lang naman pala yung programa. So nag-usap-usap kami, and then kapag mayroong programs, pinupuntahan namin. Then we realize, hindi pala pwedeng hinihintay lang natin kung anong nandun sa government. Kailangan pala maging member tayo ng council, municipal, provincial, regional, and national council. Agri-Fishery Council for Department of Agriculture. With the CDA naman, yung clustering, we have the agriculture cluster, we have the finance cluster, we have to be officers in those councils para maibigay natin yung ating bosses because it's a partnership with the government and the private sector. So yun. Masyado lang sigurong nabulag lang before, masyadong negative lang before, but now, nung makita ko, nandiyan naman pala, and also support naman, we can also change, we can also recommend sa mga existing policies na hindi masyado doable and naayos naman siya kaagad-agad. So sa ngayon, nakita ko maganda na ngayon yung government system natin. Kasi nagiging bukas, nagiging active din tayo sa cooperative sector patungkol sa mga dapat ayusin at baguhin sa ating government. So we just have to be participative and active.
Siguro kung tingnan mo rin ang co-ops, ang more developed na sector would be the finance. Ang savings and credit, yun talaga ang medyo naging strong. But partly because merong major programs, major projects na pumasok which improve the cooperatives. Otherwise, kung walang nagbago, hindi rin maganda ang takbo ng savings and credit. Ang agricultural cooperatives, emerging ang tawag dyan because it's really one of the weaknesses. Kasi napakahirap naman talaga ng agriculture. Pero sa ngayon, ang nakikita namin, some of the bigger co-ops are moving towards agriculture, lalo na sa rural areas, because they become really the partners of government. Kasi pinambibigay ang mga grants eh. And for example, I take the case of Kamsur. Si Kamsur, naging probably siya ang isa sa best rice processing center in the Philippines. Malaki na rice processing center. Kasi siya, savings and credit siya nagsimula. Marunong siya mag-manage ng pera. When you receive an RPC from the government, the capital which will be given to you is just 2 millions. If you're a micro or a small co-op, you have only 2 millions of capital. How can you buy the palay? Pero siya, kasi meron siyang savings and credit, pwede niyang mag-allocate. Then she has the capital that she needs. Ang accounting ng micro and small, i-establish mo pa, siya marunong na siya mag-account. So, parang ready siya to accept the different partnerships with government kasi may sarili na siyang system. So, some of the billionaire co-ops are now moving towards agri. I think makakatulong yun. So, for example, I know of a co-op na savings and credits MSU. They put up their own rice processing center. They will invest 50 millions on their own. But they can even avail grants from the government. So ang kanilang members na farmers, i-finance niya. Bibili niya yung palay, i-process niya sa rice processing center. Gawin niyang rice loan sa members niya. So iikot yun. But Annie is a best example of how she mobilizes the micro and the small. Parang siya ang naging big sister doon. So, she buys one boatload of fertilizer. And then, yung mga maliliit yun ang kanyang outlets. Magpapala yun, bibili niya yung rice. So, naging magandang sistema si Annie. We hope there will be more Annies in the country. No? But, makikinilag ka lang kay Annie, mapapagod ka rin, di ba? So imagine yung ginawa ni Annie, hindi na yung mag-aasawa, di ba? Annie, she's married to the cooperatives, but she's one of the but Annie is fortunate. He went to Japan, no? Had an exposure with the Japanese agriculture. Doon talaga, whole chain. Whole chain yun, from production hanggang marketing, hanggang store. So probably it's one of the models she has in her mind na, di ba, nagbibigay ka na ready to plant na minsan yung ano mo, yung transplanting ba tawag noon? Seedling na ang ibibigay. Ha? That's what they do in Japan. And if the farmer will not plant, sometimes it's the co-op which will take care of the land. So, may magbabago, of course, very challenging because kami sa finance, gusto namin financing, but then you have to look at your portfolio, how to make sure na hindi ka rin madali one time when your agri initiatives will be hit.
Thank you so much. May follow-up question po ba?
I was just my mind is tinkering on the things that you already have given us. One of the things is maybe I thought that you never mentioned about education. Yeah, the outreach to the agriculture sector on making a focal point on education, on agriculture, because that's what I see that the farmers, or even the experience I have with the OFW, the reason why they want to go abroad because their fathers or their family was a very poor farmers, and that they said, oh, we don't like to be our father when we grow up. You know, we want to be an overseas Filipino so that we can earn more. As a farmer, we cannot survive. And we will be, what you call this, from one generation to another generation, poor sector. So the meaning of this, so that's what I was saying, that maybe part of the co-op program is on education.
Yes po. So, sa amin, sa CAMSTER, we also provide extension services. And in partnership again with the Agriculture Training Institute, the API, so we are now the accredited learning site for agriculture. So merong mga pinoprovide na mga trainings yan, yung API, ang trabaho lang yan is puro training lang talaga. Trainers training para sa mga agriculturists, that also tawag ito, echo their learnings to the farmers. And the TESDA, as I mentioned, we are also accredited with TESDA as Farm Feed School. And we availed the scholarship program of TESDA, and we are now their farm field school. So binadownload na sa amin yung Pera. Kami din, we undergo the training. We have 5 accredited trainers of TESDA. We also have 3 accredited trainers with API. So I am also an accredited trainer. So lahat kami dumaan sa ganon. So lahat ng inaaral namin, organic production, swine production, the rice production, high value crops production. Yun, sa susunod na taon is more on coconut production naman. So, and then we duplicate it. We have a pool of trainers for our cooperative. I also encourage other cooperatives to register to accredit with the API and with the TESDA to avail those educational trainings and exposures also.
Dagdagan ko lang siguro kasi basic sa co-op ang education. It's really one of the principles, continuing education, and in the net surplus of the co-op would be an allocation for education. Kaya even sa finance, meron na talagang, it's not just finance, you add business dev services because you really have to teach your members how to do their business. You cannot just give money, but you help link them to other resource institutions. I'm struck by what you said, that the new generation would fear becoming farmers. Right now, that is my fear. I have 3 children. They all graduated. 2 of them went back to the farm. So ang tingin ko sa kanila, oh my God, will my children live decent lives? One is doing dairy farming. ako ang financier, siyempre the family. So mukhang hindi pa yata kami kumikita masyado, no? My youngest is doing cattle fattening. From fattening to beef cuts. But you know, share ko lang sa inyo, there's an ongoing Young Farmers Agribiz Challenge done by DA. Wow, it's a nice program. But grabe ang support. But ma-imagine mo na lang na it's not easy because the young farmer is asked to produce a business model canvas. Sa generation ko, hindi namin alam yun. I graduated with a masteral. It's not easy to do a BMC. And now you're asking a young farmer to write a BMC. But that's why I said to Ani, you look for the young farmers. I-coach mo how to win. How to win. But I have seen if you look at the net, grabe ang utak ng young farmers. Mga hydroponics, mga ano yung superfood. They produce a lot of things, and when I see their presentations, oh my God, they're using Canva. It's like a video. Talagang hindi na natin kaya. The new generation has it in them to use technology. Meron akong nakitang contestant grab on parang layers, vertical, and you can grow that here. You don't need the seeds or whatever. Sabi ko, oh, ang layo nila. But yeah, it's not easy. Sabi ko sa mga anak ko, sana magkaanak ka na lang matalino. Lahat na lang ay state university kasi free tuition. Because the quality of life is perfect. They live in the farm. Sometimes they tell me, Mama, no selling of dairy right now. I will go horse trail. And then the cowboys will ride on their horses. Fresh air. At the end of the day, what do we want in life? But kakatakot din. But they are there in the farm. So I have the same fear as what you said. Pero siguro aayos din yun. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma'am V. And just one more comment and we will wrap this session already to make way for the next part of our program.
Hello po, magandang hapon po sa lahat. May tanong lang po ako, siguro ma'am sa inyo para to sa sa inyo ma'am. Kasi we start a small micro entrepreneur sa lugar namin. And as one of the financial advocate, which is tinuturo natin sa ALSE, we encourage all our employees na mag-save. As initially, save muna, then invest. So, ngayon, almost a year, medyo malaki na yung savings nila. And I always ask them anong gagawin nyo. So, our plan is to invest na. Kasi medyo malaki na, ayaw na namin isama sa pera ng business yon kasi maghahalo-halo na. So, ngayon po, ang tanong ko, yung mga co-op ba, pwede pa silang tumanggap ng ang account or to member ng mga small businesses. Kasi, syempre, for me, to teach them, nasimula na yung savings na regular basis, they save every payday, nakapag-save na sila. So, the next level is, we're considering na sa co-op ilagay, kasi hindi siya ganun risky. Unlike kung ilalagay ko siya sa other instrument na medyo high risk. If my personal money yun, I will go for it. Pero it's not my personal money, it's our employees' money. So, ang tanong ko, pwede ba siyang ilagay as one business entity as, yun nga, micro-entrepreneur, micro-business.
Parang association, maging member ng co-op. Yun ata yung question, sir, kung pwede ba? Kung pwede ba?
Generally, and members are individuals. So we will ask the practitioner how they do it.
So, cooperative association.
Business. Business, empleyado.
Ah, okay. So they, separate accounts to cooperative. They have to be a member of a cooperative and open separate accounts with high earning interest like time deposits. As individual, yes, to the primary cooperative. As an association to no, because as long as you are a primary co-op, you can be a member of a secondary cooperative like NATCO. So that's the time that you can invest the deposits of your members, excess money of your members as a primary cooperative to deposit it as a cooperative to secondary cooperative.
Okay, thank you so much. And one last question from South Korea, from Ms. Pe Kim, who is also an active member of a co-op in Mindanao. Samulco and Tagum Cooperative, I think.
Magandang hapon po, maayong gabi, ngayong hapon, mga sayo, good afternoon. Actually, wala akong question, pero mayroon akong suggestion. So just only, this is a kind of, it's in my imagination. Pero yun nga, may kasabihan tayo na mahirap yung taong walang pangarap. Yung mataas na pangarap. Pero I think mas lalong mahirap yung taong walang pangarap sa buhay dahil walang marating. Okay? So ito kasi influential people na kayo. Ito ba sa mga cooperatives, sa mga iba't ibang mga agencies. So ito na yung suggestion ko. Kasi ang ganda talaga yung ng cooperative. Kaya nga ako member po ng cooperative. I was 29 years old pa. Pero doon sa Santa Ana Cooperative sa Davao, pero hindi yun ng NATCO. Pero member din ako ng Tagong.
Member din po ng NATCO ang Samulco.
Yun ba yun? So, matagal na akong member doon. Kaya sabi ng kapatid ko na, Ate Bea, ang dami ng patay na natulungan mo. Sabi ko, hayaan mo na lang. Ubos ng tira ko doon. But anyway, so ito yung ko. Kasi, para bang nakita ko kasi yung dito sa Ateneo, sa ALSE, kaya inspired din talaga akong tumutulong sa mga overseas Filipinos dahil pinopromote yung agri-farming. Yun talaga. Kaya nga yung mga estudyante, sinasabihan ko rin sila, kung gusto mong magagawa kayo ng business plan about agri-farming kasi yun talaga ang promotion ng ALSE. Yun ang So dito parang ko, how about kung ano man kayo sa education department, di po ba? Kung halimbawa, yung mga bata pa, turuan na sila pa paano mag-farming. Part na sa kanilang, pero hindi na sila nung mabigat, part na sa kanilang education, at least kumbaga, one unit of o sige, farming kayo. Kasi para mag-instill sa mind nila na, pag malaki na sila, kasi lahat naman tayo, mamamatay, yung mga bagong generation na naman yung susunod. So at least sila, hindi na sila mag-isip na pupunta ko sa ibang bansa kasi magtrabaho ako kasi para maraming pera. Kaya totoo marami tayong pera din dito sa Pilipinas. Kung marunong lang maghanap ng lalo na sa farming. Kasi yung mga Koreans, wala silang lupa. Ang liit ng mga lupa nila, but they can earn. So na lang sila sa mga paso. Ang sipag-sipag nila. So bata pa rin din sila, tinuturuan na. Unang tinuturo sa kanila, paano sila maging proud na maging Korean. Kaya 5 years old, hanggang sarang hindi dahil. Ibig sabihin, ako ay Korean. Wala na dito. Tapos wala na nga good manners and right conduct dito. Yun ang notice ko, nakulang na yung good manners and right conduct. Kasi yung instant teacher, yung estudyante ang mag-greet, yung teacher na ang mag-greet sa estudyante, nabaliktad. Hindi ba ba? Kasi yun ang na-notice ko kasi yung mga estudyante ko sa Korean language, gano'n na sila sabi ko, hoy mga Korean, students, Korean language students, kailangan kayo yung magsabi una, anyong hasiyo, sunsintin, talagang sunsinin, hindi ma'am. Yun ang Pero kasi kung ito yung gagawin ninyo, dahil mga influential, pwede kayo sa DEX, sa Department of Education na ito yung gagawin natin. So, mga bata pa, hindi lang kasi kung magkakaunti pa yung naging member ng cooperative compared sa 110 million Filipinos. Pero paumpisahan na dito, maliit pa sila, tapos yung paglaki na nila, sila na yung next na generation, marunong na silang ng farming. Ako nga bata ako, gusto kong maging farmer eh. Kaya lang yung parents ko, hindi rin sila pumayag na pupunta ako sa farm. Dahil pag pupunta ako, tapos mainit na, na-collapse na ako. So yun ang hindi rin na pwede sa akin. Kaya yung mga bata ngayon, kailangan turuan na. Para pagkatapos ng turo sila, marunong na sila mag-farm, pupunta na sila sa kooperatiba. O diba? So sila na yung next na mag-manage sa cooperative. Yun lang.
Okay, thank you so much.
Marise.
Thank you so much, Ms. Kim from Korea. What we can do is, since we have also a partner in the House of Representatives, we can lobby. This is related to curriculum development, di ba? Kasi hindi naman tayo pwede magturo lang ng basta-basta kasi may pina-follow din na curriculum. So, but the cooperatives are conducting training for our young farmers. So, meron tayo niyang mga programs. So, while we are still lobbying for agriculture, in fact, kasama naman yung agriculture sa ating curriculum. Hindi lang, kailangan siguro ng emphasis pa. We can do that. And we can also support din yung mga initiatives ng mga co-ops natin. Kasi meron tayong Plantusias na campaign in the cooperative wherein we are teaching our budding and thriving Plantusias from 6 years old to 17 years old to plant sa mga iba't ibang mga bahagi ng kanilang garden sa kanilang community. So there are initiatives already and that can be backed up by yung sa DepEd natin sa curriculum development through the support of our mga influencers natin dito, mga advocates in the academy also. Okay. Just one very quick because we are already, is that a question, sir, or a comment? A question. Sige po.
Hello, I'm Joel from Hong Kong. So, meron kaming family business about farm. So, in the past year, nagkaroon kami ng experience about income. So, that's true that the per kilo at the time is 13 pesos. Yung na-offer. Kaya nagkaroon kami ng mga break-even dun sa 3 hectares namin. And especially the fertilizer also 2 rice. Kaya this is true that na talagang nangyari. At the same time is if the co-op have a investment to that farmers, so malaki rin ang effect sa mga loan nila. Kasi in our part, malaki talaga ang lugi namin.
Yes po, tama yun. Nabanggit kanina, yung production cost way back before 2019, before the pandemic, nasa 12 pesos. Kaya yung bili namin ng co-op namin is nasa 15 pesos para may 3 pesos pa si farmers. Yan yung kaibahan ng cooperative namin. Ang naging problema na lang namin doon is yung pagbenta ng bigas kasi kinuha namin yung palay. But then, we innovate, nag-upgrade kami to iron 45 rice kaya naging okay naman yan. So, inaaral namin, bilang isang cooperative, is our responsibility na talagang mag-improve yung lives ni farmers. So, we have to think of other businesses and i-upgrade our businesses para talaga mabili namin sa tamang presyo. So, yan yung po ginawa ng Cancer Cooperative. So, we buy at the right price above the prevailing market price. To make sure na mababayaran yung utang at meron pagkita si farmer. So, yun po yun. And now, I think ang bilihan na namin ngayon is nasa 21 to 23 pesos fresh palay po yun. Sa ngayon, I think dahil nga tataas pa siya, nasa 25 na doon sa amin. But I know dito sa parting Batangas, Nueva Ecija, nasa 30 pesos na per kilo ang fresh palay. Kaya po by next year, 60 pesos na ang rice. Or more. Ganun na po yun.
Okay. So our resource persons are still here joining us. If you have questions, you can approach them later. And I think they will still be here for the next 2 days. And we'll have more time to interact with them. But now we would like to award a certificate of appreciation to our resource persons, Ms. Sylvia Paraguya and also Ms. Annalyn Tanerio for sharing their time, their
energy, and expertise. As our resource speaker, may we call on Sir Ed Valenzuela to award the certificate to our two resource persons. And yes, so certificate of appreciation is bestowed upon our resource speaker, Ms. Sylvia Carabuya and Annalyn Panerio, for their invaluable messages and insights shared with the participants of the ALSE OF Life Second Global Homecoming and 50th Anniversary Conference. This is signed by the Program Coordinator of OF Life, Edgardo T. Valenzuela and Christina M. Yamzong. And the books. Thank you so much again, Ms. and Miss Anne and Sir Ed. Thank you so much. Thank you. Meron pa dito ako sa dito. And now we will move forward with the next part of our program, which is okay. I think we need some refreshment and stretching. So we will have a 10-minute break for us to enjoy our afternoon snacks. And we will return at 3:40 for the next part of our program. So you can enjoy the merienda there in our food counter. And also, you still have time to explore some of our booths. And bond, network with your fellow alumni.
Pwede na pagkabuhay. Hindi pa kayo nag-breakfast. You can mix it. Sabi ng ato, kasi may parking dyan. Nagtrabaho siya doon, pero yung Nicole hindi siya nagsara. Gusto niya magbibigay ko.
Ano nga yung negosyo ninyo? Wow! So si Dodong, si Nel at saka si Jason ay nagbebenta ng bibingka at saka ng buko. Nel, magkano yung bili nyo dito?
12.
12 pesos. Okay, 12 pesos. Kapag
taking our afternoon refreshment, we'll resume our session. And this time, we'll hear firsthand from our ALSE graduates, their needs and challenges in starting, growing, and sustaining their social enterprises and social innovations. This important session, the roundtable discussion and open forum, will be facilitated by the President and CEO of SEDPI, the indefatigable and highly innovative Vince Rapisura.
Hello po. Ayan. Yung mga iba na ano, no? Sorry yung mga sa Zoom ko lang nakita, hindi ko talaga kayo matandaan. Pero yung mga nakita natin face to face na hindi makakalimutan. Kaya nakopondohan nyo na yung pagpunta ko sa inyo, di ba? Hindi kayo magsisisi. Magsisisi kayo. Anyway, so for our session this afternoon, we're going to identify ano yung mga needs and challenges ninyo, no, as social innovators and social entrepreneurs in the marketplace. So sa madaling salita, mas kayo yung magsasalita, diba? Ako ay magpapacilitate. So 2 parts yung gagawin natin, no? So meron tayong short na workshop, tapos magkukwentuhan tayo. Meron akong mga prepare dito na mga profile ng LSE graduates na tingin ko sobra-sobra kayong makaka-relate sa mga nangyari sa kanilang social enterprises at saka sa mga social innovations na ginawa nila. Okay? Para hindi na kayo mahirapang mag-isip. Okay? So meron na tayo nito. So after this, pag-uusapan natin ano yung mga challenges at ano yung mga pangangailangan ninyo, no? As social innovators and social entrepreneurs. After that, so ma-identify na natin. Pagka-identify natin, ay susubukan ko siyang i-summarize para ma-capture natin. Pero hindi tayo nandito para lang mag-identify, no, ng mga needs at mga challenges natin. Pero ang mas mahalaga ay how do we respond to these needs and these challenges, no? So baka malay natin, no, yung maging output ng workshop na ito this afternoon ay magkaroon ulit ng innovation doon sa ating program, no? Lalong-lalo na at ngayon feel ko ang presence ng mga cooperatives, di ba? Nandito yung mga cooperatives at hindi na lang sila talaga guest natin, kundi ka-apelyido natin, di ba? Kasi lahat tayo, Vince Rapisura, ALSE. May ganyan tayo lahat di ba? Ano pangalan mo? Gerard. Gerard Castro, ALSE. Yan tayo lahat di ba? Parang JDP. Yun, anyway. So yun yung gagawin natin at kailangan natin magpakitang gilas kasi alam nyo na, nandito tayo sa Ateneo, hindi po tayo sa wala tayo sa Doha, ngayon, diba? Wala tayo sa Hong Kong, diba? Doon mapagbibigyan ko kayo Pero dito, tsaka graduate na kayo, diba? Kayo, umili na yan. Ayun, okay. So, paano ba natin ito igugrupo? Pero kaso yung mga ibang mga table, tumatakas na doon sa likod. Hindi. Ganito na lang. 4 lang kasi itong grupo, no? Ito, puno na. Ito, okay. Yung mga nasa likod, pwede po ba kayong pumunta dito sa harap in the next 1.5 hours lang? At i-fill lang natin yung mga, mga empty chairs dito. Hindi, wag na dito sa gitna. Yun, sa gilid. Please, s'il vous plaît, ano bang please sa Spanish? Mga taga-Madrid yung mga nakikita ko. Por favor. Por favor, oo nga naman. Por favor. Guys, yung mga nasa taga-Macau, please, isa-isahin ko pa ba kayo? Ayun, dito may maraming mga seats. Ayan, okay? And then, ang aking mga mga teammates, si Florence, si Lian, at saka si Jeff, magbibigay ng, sa atin, no, ng, ano dito? Meta cards, at saka pencil pen. So, yung sagot natin, ilalagay lang natin sa meta card, no? Hindi po talang buhay yung isusulat, ha? Paano gumamit ng meta card? One idea per card. Okay? Isang idea per card. So, ang i-identify natin sa mga cases na to ay ano yung mga needs and challenges ng OFWs as social innovators and as social entrepreneurs in the marketplace. Okay? So, yun. So, itong grupong ito, kayo ay ma-assign kay Georgette. Okay? Sa kaso ni Georgette. Pwede yung itong kayo nandito, pwedeng jumoy na lang. Kayo pa. Dito. Kasi kailangan nyo mag-usap-usap, di ba? Ayan, okay. Itong nasa gitna, okay. Kailangan pa magsalamin. Okay, ito naman ay si Chris, si Belle, at saka si Sarah. Mga grupo yan ng nung social enterprise plans ninyo. Dito naman si James, Maria, at saka si Carlos. Ayan, tig-isa kayo dyan. At sa side dito, si Lorna, Mirna, at saka si Tere. Ayan.
I-request natin kay Tig para bukas na kawayan. Diba?
Paano ba?
Okay. So yung mga sagot ninyo, pagka natapos na, may mga masking tape na nakalagay sa gilid. Dito, ituro mo nga dyan. Ayan, meron dyan. Meron doon sa kay Alemama. At tapos pag nakuha nyo na, ilagay nyo lang dito para makita natin. Kasi mukhang nandito yung participants eh. Sige. Ha? So ito, ang challenge daw na nakita nila ay availability. Ayan. O yan ha, nakita niyo yung mga yan, no? O, model students, nilalagay na nila. Yan, very good. Okay, pakigaya mo sila. Ay, bawal yata dyan, Jeff. Bawal magdikit sa, ano, pader. Yan, nasisira yung paint. Magagalit sila. Wait. Ang tinitignan natin ninyo ha, yung OFW, yung pangangailangan ninyo as social innovator, as social entrepreneur. Ano yung challenges ninyo? Base sa nabasa. Makalagay pa kayo sa mga nabasa niyo? Yan, go. Anywhere. Ikot tayo mamaya.
Feeling yung hindi siya nag-work, tsaka yung sir, thinking, ano naman din yung thinking, so ang challenge is information parang feeling ng sickness.
Okay, sige. So, para malaman natin yung mga case na, una-una, anong pakiramdam nyo nung binasa niyo yung mga cases? Naawa? Parang kami po yun, yung narinig ko. Ano ba? Minsan? Okay, sige. So, isa-isahin natin ha, yung mga case natin. O, si ano muna? Si case ni Georgette. Sino gusto magbasa from your group? Ay, sorry. The Agri Dream Team. Ay, ikaw na magbasa siya.
Okay. The Agri Dream Team. Enter James, the innovative engineer, Maria, creative marketing executive, and Carlos, the meticulous accountant, a trio of dynamic ASLE graduates in Dubai. Doha. Pwede naman natin palitan. Doha. The ASLE graduates in Doha. Together, they crafted an agriventure plan back in the Philippines, poised to empower out-of-school youth. Their strategy was a textbook example of precision, realistic financial foresight, state-of-the-art greenhouse blueprints, and a marketing plan that could turn heads in any industry. During the presentation of their social enterprise plan, they reported that they were already mapping out steps to bring their vision to life, including opening a joint bank account to pool funds. Triumphantly, their project won Best Social Enterprise Plan, celebrated for its potential and ingenuity. But then, silence. Post-graduation, their ambitious blueprint never saw the light of day. The dream, so vivid in the classroom, faded into the background, overshadowed by their demanding careers. The end.
Okay. Pumikit po yung mga nakarelate. Huwag na lang raise your hand. Ayaw. But, alam mo yung grabe, pinangalanan, batch 84. Anong saan yan? Sa Doha din. Sa Doha din. Usually ito, usually ang mga nakikita namin na ganyan, Singapore, Doha, Dubai, no? Yung mga batches natin na usually may mga executives na mga members natin. Okay, so from this, ano yung mga ito ba yung sa inyo? Okay, so from that case, ito yung kanilang identify na needs and challenges. So number one is availability, no? Actually, nagkaroon lang sila ng panahon para umattend ng ALSE. Pero nung gagawin na, goodbye. At saka nakuha na yung certificate eh, di ba? Nakuha na yung certificate, nalagay na, napasa na sa boss, na-promote na, ganyan. Okay. Presence, di ba? Presence. Ay, yung social enterprise plan pala, pag in-implement mo, kailangan nandun ka. Hindi pala pwede siyang i-assign. No? Hindi pala siya ganun kadali. Okay. On-ground experience, accountant, marketing executive, at saka ano kinalaman nila sa agri, di ba? Walang kulang yung on-ground experience. Ang needs daw nila, mentoring. May nagpaparinig sa Ateneo, kulang yung ALSE. Dino, kulang daw. Okay. Resources, manpower, finance. May pera sila, nag-open nga ng bank account, di ba? Manpower yung kulang. Execution, di ba? Sa totoo lang yun eh. At doon yung naramdaman na, madali lang pala mag-isip at madali po muna sa mga ginagawa ng iba. Di ba? Madali gawin nyo na, ito, mali yan. Pero pag ikaw na pala yung gagawa, mahirap na, no? Pinapil nyo talaga. Kita-kita ko yung mga reactions nyo. Ang saya. Okay. Makahappy kayo sa inihanda kong video mamaya. Magdudurog ang inyong puso. Ayan. Location feasibility. Ayan, no? Kasi yung plano nila ay sa Pilipinas. Kaso, paano naman uuwi ka para yung agriventure ninyo? Yung sweldo mo, 300,000 a month sa Doha. Higher. I-charge ng full tuition niya. Sabi mo talaga sa Doha, alam niya, Romel yan. Pero sabi ko, alin ako? Kayo, magbayad kayo ng pool. Sabi ko sa kanila. Okay, ano maliit yan? Pero, okay, andyan pa si Dinimia pa. Okay. Business structure. Diba? Ano pa? Ano yung tungkol sa business structure? Sa inyo ba ito? Baka may naki-join lang ha? Hindi nga, pakanyal ka. Okay, sige, doon malalaman. So, hanggang location feasibility. Okay, so a big round of applause for our Doha, no? Okay, Doha group. Okay, dito naman sa Sa grupo niya. So, sino gustong magbasa ng inyong case?
Georgette's cooperative conundrum. Ano sa iyo? Georgette, I am IT professional in... Hello, Nay. I am IT professional in Singapore. Joined the cooperative, attracted by its high returns. Despite her satisfaction with the financial benefits, she yearned for deeper involvement. Her skills in IT, particularly in chatbot design, could significantly enhance the cooperative's digital presence and customer service. Yet her opportunities to contribute or engage in co-op projects and initiatives were limited. She knows that the co-op she joined is more than the credit service provider to enterprises and employees back home. There are notable projects such as developing and housing subdivisions, operating post-harvest facilities to farmers, having laboratory, clinic, and much more. Georgette wants to be a more proactive member but doesn't know how to. When interest rates for treasury bonds and MP2 savings increased, promising safer and higher returns, Georgette shifted her investments, thinking that these are more secure and she has the same level of engagement anyway.
Okay. So, ayan, mga social investors naman ito. Parang si Georgette, nag-invest siya, ayaw niya nung sa social, sa social enterprise. Mag-i-invest na lang ako. Pero she wants to be more involved. Kaso, ang nangyayari na lang, reports na lang yung dumadating sa kanya. Kaya, nung tumaas din yung dividend ng MP2, nilipat na niya. Sabi niya, pareho naman yung engagement ko. Di ba? Okay. Sige. So, ang nilagay natin dito na challenges and needs ninyo, no? As social innovators. Lack of digital upgrade platform. Ayun na si Georgette. Kunin natin si Georgette. Ayan. Sense of ownership not established. Ayun, ano? Kasi sa cooperative sector, yun din yung challenge na nakikita ko minsan. Pagkatapos ng PMES, ano na? Diba? Ano na? Yun yung, tapos parang, ay kailangan ko bang tumakbo sa committee para ma-involve? 50,000 members kaya tayo. Diba? So yun yung mga challenges na nakita. Information dissemination is also one, ano? And then, active engagement and updating. So yan yung mga needs and challenges ni Georgette. Relate ba kayo? Kay Georgette? O gusto naman talaga namin, sir, ganyan, mag-invest pa. Kaso, gusto namin mas involved. Gusto namin napapakinggan kami. O papakinggan kayo ng co-op, magbigay kayong 1 million. Diba? Kasi minsan, totoo yan, demanding. Wow, mag-i-invest 10,000. Pero grabe, demanding. Diba? So, joke lang yun, no? Whether 1 million or 10,000, valuable yan. Pero, I think, baka magkaroon pa ng mechanism, no? On how to do this. Sa Mexico, sayang wala si Mother Lalay dito, no? Pero sa Mexico, ang sikat sa kanila, may mga tinatawag na mga hometown associations na nagpo-propose yung mga hometown associations sa mga migrants kung ano yung project sa community. Tapos yung mga migrants, mamimili sa mga hometown associations kung ano yung popondohan. So hindi lang siya basketball, uniform, hindi lang siya beauty contest. Kasi di ba typical yung sa atin, pag mga project, ay beauty contest lang. O kaya paliga, uniform. Di ba? So, yun. Okay. Dito naman sa grupo na to. Sino yung ating leader? Ayan. Ayan. Sige, yes, ma.
The library tree, a tale of evolving needs. So Chris, Belle, and Sarah, naturalized citizens of Italy, envisioned a community library in San Isidro, Batangas, where they were originally from. They diligently mobilized funds and collected books, collaborating with the local Sangguniang Kabataan or SK officers for implementation. The barangay captain allocated space in the barangay hall, and library's ribbon cutting ceremony even made local news. The trio returned home for this milestone, their hearts brimming with pride. However, a year later, a follow-up revealed an unexpected twist. The library was reduced. The youth of San Isidro expressed a greater interest in learning about computers and artificial intelligence (AI). So seeking interactive and modern educational tools over traditional books. This feedback highlighted a gap between the well-intended project and the evolving interests and needs of the communities. The story underscores the importance and continuously engaging with beneficiaries to ensure the social ventures remain relevant and impactful in a rapidly changing world.
Nagpa-library sila. Eh gusto TikTok. Paano ba yan, di ba? So ito kayo sa inyo. Ay, sorry. Okay. Sige. So ano naman ang sabi ng grupo dito? Okay, mayroon daw project outcome and need mismatch. Hindi naman natin sila masisi, no? Kasi yung artificial intelligence, nauso lang yan November last year, di ba? So reality din yun, no? At saka, ang na-observe ko din, yung mga OFWs, yung pakiramdam nila na need nila noon, yun pa rin yun ngayon. Diba? Uy, ibang-iba ng Pilipinas, ha? May MRT7 na. Diba? Mag-MRT7 na tayo. Challenges, lack of instructors or facilitators dun sa library. Uy, pag mag-ooperate pa rin ng library, kailangan may tao. No, nandun, no? Needs, computers, electronic devices. Eh, yung mga pinadalang libro pa daw ay Italian language. Hindi walang nagbasa, di ba? Okay, ano itong isa? Lack of education, challenges. Challenges, yan, facilitator, computer budget, okay? Technology upgrade. Yan yung mga sabi natin. Ano ba yung challenge natin? Communication gap. Okay? Sustainability upgrades. Or baka lang talaga, mabilis magbago yung panahon. Pili ko nga, one of these days, makawala na ang Facebook eh. May piling lang ako ha, magkakaroon ng iba. Okay. Education program. Ano to? Kala ko nutrition. Motivation pala. Motivation and experience. Okay? Librarian facilitator. Okay. So, sino sa inyo yung mga ganun? Nakaisip ng, ito yung magandang program sa community. Pero nung gusto nyo nang simulan, napabuntong hiningan na lang kayo. O, pikit ulit, pikit. Diba? So, yeah. Okay. So, na-identify natin yung mga needs and challenges. Okay, last group naman. Okay, see, Miss Fe.
Yeah. Title, The Uncycled Fashionistas. Meet Lorna, Aida, and Fe. I'm sorry, sir. Di pala. Lorna, Myrna, and Tears. Yun ang tunay na pangalan. Okay? A vibrant group of domestic worker graduates in Hong Kong with a flair for fashion and a heart for the environment. Their brainchild, an upgraded okay venture, repurposing Hong Kong street, lightly worn clothes for the Philippines market at bargain prices. Imagine durable fashion at low cost, plus goodie points for economic friendliness. But as they soon discovered, the world of economic conscious fashion isn't all glitch and glam. Juggling near 24-hour jobs, the social entrepreneurs face the gritty realities of logistics, from collecting files of trendy threads to shipping them across the seas. Their storage room probably looked like a Fashion Week runaway gone wrong. And let's talk about their families, sales agent in the Philippines, who bless their hearts seem to think selling on credit meant fashion giveaway. The cash register wasn't exactly ringing. Frustration mounted, tugging at the seams of their friendship. It was a test of resilience, balancing their eco-friendly mission with the hard truths of entrepreneurship.
O, di ba? Feeling ko dito mas later, pero alam nyo, parang ano, no, parang dinala talaga ako ng Diyos dito sa portion na to. Kasi ito yung example eh. Uy, Vivian, halika dito. Living example si Vivian, ng good side ng implementation na to. Kasi si Vivian, lakas sa Vivian, magpakita ka ng beauty, di ba? So si Vivian, anong batch ka na?
52 po.
Batch 52. At si Vivian, alam niyo po, siya ang buwis buhay ng kanilang grupo, ng kanilang social enterprise. Di ba? Ikaw yung inalay. Ano kwento mo? Ano nangyari?
Yeah, after kasi nung aming graduation, combination to ng batch na nila Ryan, di ba? 38, 47, and 52. Yun ang composition ng Verdant Agriculture Cooperative. After noon, nabuo namin yung Verdant. Wala pang Verdant, hindi ko pangalan yung Verdant. Parang gusto lang namin bumuo ng isang grupo na magpo-focus sa cacao. Then, tapos, nung nag-uusap-usap kami na kung gusto na namin i-implement yon, sino ang mag-i-implement? Sino implementor? Dapat may uuwi. Kasi hindi naman pwedeng lahat kami nasa ibang bansa, di ba?
Pinasweldo ka ba nila?
Nung una. Hindi na sustain. Opo, kasi kailangan talaga yung cooperative is voluntarism. So, kung nagkaroon ng pandemic, so walang sales, walang lahat, diba? So, in-rate ko muna yung salary ko until now, volunteer.
Mali po yun, ha? Mali yun. Dapat tuloy-tuloy. Di ba? Ayan. Pero, yun na, no? Example lang na mahirap talaga. Kasi sa case nila, ganun eh, no? Na ginawa nila, pero ay, kailangan pala, ang dami palang kailangan i-prepare. Lalo-lalo na to logistics, di ba? Actually, hindi ko pa nga nalagay dyan sa case na yan eh. Nagre-reklamo na yung mga employers. Di ba? Usually, mga domestic work kasi nagsistay in, tapos nagiging bodega na yung kwarto or mga ganun. Yun yung mga nababalitaan ko dyan. At ito, ilang beses na ba tayo, uy, yung kapatid ko, pwedeng gumawa niyan. Di ba? O yung kakilala ko, yan ang gagawa niyan. Pero yun, pinangutang niya lahat, so walang sale. Di ba? Ayun, tapos, ano to? Decide what is their goal, how they want to do it while in Hong Kong. Who will help them truly in the Philippines, di ba? Kasi kung titignan din natin sila mismo, hindi pa ganun ka-stable eh. Di ba? Hindi pa ganun ka-stable. Management. Kung ba naturuan lang ng 4 sessions of social enterprise, eh, go na, kaya na mag-manage, di ba? Education, no? Knowledge and skills. Sales, time to focus on their business. Naku, lalo na kapag nasa domestic work tayo, alam natin yan. Grabe yung trabaho. Di ba? Tapos, bukod dito, secretariat ka pa sa ALSE. Good luck. Challenge, leadership to guide the plans and how to make their relatives agree to do it. Yeah. So, yun yung nakita natin, yung mga challenges. Okay. So, sa ano kasi, ang dito naman po kasi, dyan naman kayo maharap. Ayan. So, sa ALSE kasi na program, di ba, meron tayong social innovation na strand. Yan yung magtatayo tayo ng non-profit na mga initiatives. Okay? Hindi tayo hinahanapan ng ng profitability usually, no? So, yun. Tapos meron din na social entrepreneurship track. Actually, ito yung kapag minamarket yung ALS, yan yung isa sa mga nag-a-attract na mag-enroll. Diba? Kasi, ang isa sa mga output doon ay matuturuan ka kung paano magplano for a business. Diba? Pero yun parang ang nakikita natin talaga, siguro maswerte yung sa isang batch, may isa o dalawang nag-implement talaga. Tama ba? Yes. May isa at dalawa. Tapos, yung isa at dalawang yun, marami pa kayong sinasabi. I'm sure, instead na sinusuportahan ninyo, alam nyo yan, madami pa kayong sinasabi. Di ba? Ay, mga Pilipino, kasi natin kanya-kanya tayo eh. Di ba? Anyway, so, yun. So, yung isa na gusto kong papuntahan na yun, pag-isipan natin, yung pagiging social innovator at social entrepreneur lang ba yung track na pwede nating gawin? Diba? So, para matutungan tayo na sagutin yan, meron akong inahandang video na sana magustuhan nyo. No? Pero ang sasagutin natin, pagkatapos natin mapanood yung video ay, paano natin magagamit yung pagka-ALSE graduates natin para matulungan yung mapapanood natin. Okay? Let's play the video.
Ano nga yung negosyo ninyo? Oh! So si Dodong, si Nel, at saka si Jason ay nagbibenta ng bibingka at saka ng Els. Ano yung bili nyo dito?
12.
Ano nga yung negosyo ninyo?
Bibingka.
Oh! So si Dodong, si Nel, at saka si Jason ay nagbibenta ng bibingka at saka ng upo. Nel, magkano yung bili nyo dito?
12.
12 pesos. Okay, 12 pesos. Kapag gibaligya na, magkano?
25.
25 pesos. Ang ganda-gandang formula, di ba? Kayo mismo ang nagmipitas nito?
Deliver lang, sir.
Deliver lang. Dinideliver lang. Tuwing magde-deliver sila, ilan yung...
400, 300.
Yung 300, gaano mo katagal mabenta yan?
3 araw.
3 araw? Sabihin mo lang na nag-average sila ng 100 pieces ng buko every day. At tumutubo ng 13 pesos. Oh, do the math. 13 times 100. Naku, maraming tinatalo itong mga bata to, no? Sa kanilang mga negosyo. Ito ay kapag fresh buko.
Oh.
Pero, ginagawa din nilang buko juice. Ayan. Okay. Magkano nyo binibenta yung isang...
10 pesos.
10 pesos ang isang ganito. Okay? Ilan yung pwedeng mabenta ng isang
jar, ano?
Ubus na po. Sorry. Diba? Ibig sabihin may demand pa. Kaya ako excited sa mga batang to. Kasi kanina pa, wala pa akong mga 10 minuto dito ha. Pero ubus na yung paninda nila at marami pang dumarating. Nagtatanong kung may binibenta pa sila. Pero ubus na yung kanilang binibenta. So, ito, yung isang jar ay magiging mga 1,000 pesos ang benta. Ang puhunan niya, ilang buko yung nilalagay niya dyan?
Mga...
Sa isang jar? 10. Tapos gatas?
Mga 3.
3 gatas. Mga magkano yung isang gatas?
25.
Okay. So, 120 plus 155, 285 na. Asukal? Walang asukal yun? Oh, perfect. Natural na. So, kinikita per jar, 600. Ilang jar sa isang araw?
Mga 4.
4? Oh my God! Nakakaingit talaga itong mga batang ito, no? Pero, sino nag-isip ng business?
Namin magulang.
So kayo, kanya niya, ha? Trabahante. Ilang taon na kayo? Ilang taon ka na? 19?
18.
18? 17. So, balak nyo bang kayo ay old? 7, meron na namang nagtanong, wala na talaga. Magkano yung ibinibigay sa inyo na arawan nyo?
300.
300 pesos. So, sige nga, ikwento nyo sa akin, doon sa isang bibingka, ano, ilang pieces yan yung magagawa niyo? Ilang?
Mga 7.
700. Ito po ang kanilang magic bibingka. Grabe, alam niyo, nung natikman ko talaga to, sabi ko, gusto kong puntahan. Hoy, yung mga estudyante ko dyan, talo kayo ng mga to. Imagine, magkano to? 10 pesos.
Hindi, 5.
5 pesos. 5 pesos lang, baratong barato, di ba? Isipin na natin na, feeling ko lang mahina ang 2 piso nakita sa isang ganito. Mahina yon. Tingin ko lang. Di ba? Siguro mga 3 yung sabihin mo ng 2, no? 2. Kanina yung kinikita na nila ay nasa 2,850 per day, doon lang sa buko, no? Ito, kikita pa sila ng 2 pesos, sabihin mo na, ang mahina daw ay 700 pieces, so 1,400. 2,800 plus 1,400, guys. 4,200 pesos. Every day ang kinikita nila. Diba? Dito kayo napaproud doon?
Nakaproud din sir.
Nakaka-proud, diba? Nag-aaral pa ba kayo? Baka naman kaya hindi na kayo nag-aaral dahil okay na to. Parang gano'n. Hindi ko naman kayo i-judge. Pero, ito talaga, yung formula ninyo, pwede natin siyang pagandahin, pwede natin siyang i-upgrade. Tapos, yung paggawa nito, pwede natin siyang gagawin ng franchise. No? Tapos may branches na kayo sa Carmen, sa Mako, sa Tagum, ganyan. Tapos, yung mga tauhan nyo doon, sila na yung gagawa, tapos doon na rin nila ibebenta. Tuturuan natin sila.
Wala na.
Bus na, kurot na, I'm so sorry. Kasi ang gagwapo na eh. Tapos kung may pera pa, Diyos ko tayo, mas gwapo pa. Di ba? Sabi nyo, masaya kayo at proud kayo sa ginagawa ninyo. Ano yung ma-advise nyo sa mga katulad nyo kabataan? Huwag mahiya. Tama. Actually, kanina sabi nga nila, naku, maulo kami na magpa-video. Ganyan, sabi ko, hindi talaga. Yung mga katulad nila, yung dapat na i-feature. Kasi, nagwapo na, masisipag.
Wala na, ma'am.
Ako, yun na naman, may bibili na naman. Sorry.
Wala na. Ganin na rin na. Mag-aaral, sir.
Mag-aaral? Hindi nga sila nag-aaral. So yung advice niya, huwag niyo siyang ikompetensyahin. Mag-aral kayo. May bisyo ba kayo?
Wala, sir.
Tulo ba ang imong uyab?
Ay, kani, sir. Dagani, sir. Uyab. Hindi na ako kung saan.
Dagani ang uyab. Ikaw pilang imong uyab?
Ay, isa na, sir.
Ay, isa lang.
Hindi na makayan.
Wala pa. Oy, ulitaw. Ulitaw, og naay uyab, og daghanang uyab. Ako po si Sir Vince, ang inyong financial guru, nagsasabing ang pagyaman na pag-aaralan at napagtutulungan. Also, yung mga co-ops natin, Diyos ko, libo-libo yung alam nilang mga ganyan. At pinakausap ko nga si Tito Edgar, si Lumistina kanina sa likod, at sinasabi ko na dapat meron pa siguro isang panibagong track, no? Hindi lang social innovator, hindi lang as social entrepreneur, pero social investor, no? Pero baliktad, ang mga co-ops natin, yung mga co-ops natin, sila yung magpo-prepare ng mga kwentong ganito. Tapos ipipresenta sa bawat batch ng mga LSE. Tapos pipiliin ninyo sino yung susuportahan ninyo, tutulungan nyo sa marketing, tutulungan nyo sa financing, yung pagiging marketing executive nyo, dyan yung i-apply, yung inyong, di ba? Kaysa sa we start from scratch. Yes? Okay, tapos may workshop natin. Yun na, no? Pero kayo, ano yung mga tingin nyo kaya nyo maitulong sa financial, agad-agad. Pero alam nyo, ito yung what's surprising with them. No? Nung kinausap ko sila, hindi nila kailangan ng financial help. Imagine 4,200 gross profit per day. Per day yun. 6 days a week sila nag-ooperate. Lunes lang wala. No? So marami silang pera.
Diba? So, ang kailangan, aside from, so, out of the question yung pera, ano yung kung pwede na, kayo mga co-ops, anong pwede nyo maitulong sa mga youth na mga ganyan? Di ba meron tayong, ano nga yung laboratory ba yun? Ayan, paano yun?
Opo. So, yung membership sa laboratory ko, since marami silang pera, kailangan ihulog nila yun. Sa cooperative para tumaas pa yung interest nun. Tapos, to protect them also, kasi mahirap pag nasa bulsa, yung posibleng mawala pa. At the same time, meron pa rin mga other trainings na binibigay yung cooperative para ma-improve din yung kanilang knowledge in handling money and then managing their operation, their business operations.
So, pwedeng yung, ano, kasi yun yung sabi niyo, di ba? Availability, presence, ganyan. Ayan, it's ingrained in the cooperative structure. Merong tinatawag na laboratory po kung saan yung mga youth doon dapat nakalagay. Tapos si co-op dapat talaga ang essence nun ay tutulungan yung mga katulad nila na i-develop, no? Yung kanilang yung kanilang businesses. So, pero itong finance na to ay na hindi nila kailangan ay medyo outliers. So, yung financial health mo ay very well, ano pa rin, no? Very much welcome. So, nakita niyo, di ba? Sana ganyan mag-market yung mga ko, alam ko maglalabas na kayong checkbook eh. Maglalabas na yung checkbook, di ba? So, maski on the cooperative sector side, yun yung kailangan i-develop din. No? How to create stories, human interest stories, out of your vast membership. Kasi at the end of the day, kapag pag annual general assembly na, dumarating na ang portfolio at risk po natin, ang non-performing loans po natin, ito yung number na nabigyan. Puro numbers eh. Pero kailangan natin ng kwento. Diba? So, yun ang the cooperative side. So, kayo, dito, anong, yes?
More on research and expansion pa ng product nila. Kasi from coconut itself, marami pa siyang buko itself, marami pa siyang pwedeng gawin by product. Yung shell lang, pwede. Yung ano pa lang, yung balat pa lang ng buko, marami na. So, yun, may research and development plus expansion. Pwedeng ituro o pwedeng i-fund din sila para doon sa bagay.
So, actually, nandito naman tayo lahat ngayon, di ba? At yung yung mga kabataan na yon, ang location, kung pupunta ako ng Santo Tomas, Davao del Norte, talagang pumupunta ako doon at bumibili ng bibingka kasi masarap. Di ba? So, ngayon, member na namin sila. At ang balak ko talaga, yun nga, i-develop, no? Yung nila. So, naglalagay ako ng sign-up sheet, no? Ay bukas na lang kasi hindi na prepared, no? At tapos yung mga gustong join at makigulo para suportahan ng mga batang ito, you're very much welcome. Tapos, gagawa pa tayo ng mga maraming kwentong ganyan. Di ba? Kaysa sa, kung gawin tayong social enterprise plan, ano ba yung ating social problem? Di ba? Okay naman yun, since hindi naman natin sinasabi na hindi okay. Pero marami nang ready eh. Marami nang ready dito sa Pilipinas na hindi natin kailangan na ulit. Ang kailangan lang ay, yun nga, yung magha-handhold din. At yun yung inasahan natin sa mga co-ops na sino yung tutulong sa kanila, sino yung magre-represent sa atin sa kanila. Diba? Okay, dito. Yes.
Good afternoon po. Actually, nakarelate ako dun sa video. So personally, ako lang yung gumagawa ng mga katanin ko. Yan. So, parang ang gusto kong help is paano ko siya i-expand. So yun yung tanong ko sa sarili ko. Kumbaga, kung sarili ko lang, hindi ko siya makakayanan. So sabi ko nga, siguro ito yung pagkakataon na ma-meet ko kayo and sana matulungan niyo po ako. Kasi yun, nandito na yan eh. Nandito na ako eh. Alam mo yun? Sobrang katar. Then, ito na siya. Yung actually, itong minanipo namin na to, product namin to dun sa Laguna. So, welcome po, lahat ng tao doon nagtatanim ng kamote. So, gusto ko pong matulungan yung mga tao doon na ang dami po namin mga lupain doon na pwede tamnan. So, actually, ang hirap. kaya mag-isip ko pero hindi kaya ng katawan ko. So, ang dami ko naiisip na possibility pero hindi ko po kaya mag-isa. Yun. So, kung may mga interesado po, sana po, supportahin niyo po ako. Ayan. So, yun lang po. And sana nag-enjoy po kayo.
So may sign-up sheet din siya. And then, okay. Pero di ba ito din yung na-observe ko ha. So ano pangalan mo? Jam. Okay, di ba? Aminin niyo to. Kapag si Jam mismo, yung nagsabi na siya yung may kailangan, parang medyo aminin niyo yan, may ganun kayong naramdaman. Di ba? Medyo may ganun yun yung nararamdaman. Pero kailangan nating i-learn na tanggalin yun. Di ba? Parang kasi minsan ang naiisip ay ano ba yan? Sinilip na naman niya yung kanya or something. Di ba ganyan yung mga iniisip-isip na? Pero very very fresh. Very raw yung kanyang experience. At kailangan natin i-recognize yun. So bago natin siya husgahan, kilalanin natin siya. Oh. So bibisitahin kita doon at maglalagay din tayong video mo. Ganyan, di ba? Saan ko nga? Saan ko nga? Sa Laguna. Okay, sige. Ay, talaga lang. Okay. Ayun. Tapos, I see ka, nag-raise ka na natin. Waste management, pwede din niyang maitulong. Pero actually, yung sa kanila doon, biodegradable naman lahat ng mga coconut. Yung plastic lang mga kailangan tingnan. Sige.
Follow through lang ko kay Sis Jam. Classmates kasi kami sa ALSE. In relation to that, like, we have our business, di ba? Totally unrelated to the social enterprise we put up, but we just retained the name. Nung umuwi kami ni husband, at the height of the pandemic, more of online learnings, I encountered Bayan Academy and SEDPI Foundation. Thanks to ALSE, yung mock business pitch na ipanalo ko. So that's why we had an award, Top 20 Micro Enterprise. And we have a group chat. I mean, yung follow through is, kumbaga, kami na lang dito sa Pilipinas, whenever there are learning events, sinishare ko sa group, like, guys, salimhan nyo to, lalo na yung, kasi, ang nakikita namin is yung sustainability. ALSE is just step one. Yung mga nagseseryoso na dito, dahil nandito na tayo sa ground is, ano pa yung pwedeng learning events or other organizations who can help us sustain. It may not be a social enterprise just yet, a micro enterprise that like ours. Pero kailangan pa rin ng continuous mentoring, guidance. Kaya nung nanalo kami, sabi natin, pwede ko. Kasi ang Bayan Academy and BPI, they do support micro enterprises and they give cash. So it's a big help, kumbaga. That's why I encourage Sidam and the other one na who will come tomorrow, also dahil sa kanina, mag-join sila. Kasi there are a lot of private enterprises who would like to help. Yun ang po, Sir Rick. Ko.
Di ba? Share nyo, para hindi na kayo nagkakapash. Di ba? O, share nyo yung mga information na ganyan, no? Na, yung social enterprise plan niyo, pakinabangan ko, isubmit nyo lang, madali nyo. Di ba? Andiyan naman si ChatGPT. Sabihin nyo lang kay ChatGPT, ilagay mo itong simulan po sa forma ng requirement ni SEDPI Foundation. Pero basahin mo, ha? Hindi po pwede na kung anong nilagay niya, yun na agad. Di ba? So, yun, papapagaan yung buhay natin. So, yun, yung dito naman, yung, yes.
Good afternoon po. Siguro ang matutulong po namin is yung connection pa sa mas maraming suppliers. Kasi if na-notice niyo po kanina, may mga bumibili pa eh. Yung demand, meron pa eh. Daytime pa, maaraw pa eh. Yung Sinon, ibig sabihin hindi pa tapos yung araw. Pero yung binibenta nila, ubos na. So, probably yung supply nila is kulang. So, if may mas marami pang supply siguro, hindi lang 4,600 yung kikitain nila sa isang araw. So, yun po.
So nakita natin na may demand pa, di ba? So yun. Actually yung side kwento lang doon, yung nag-isip ng business, ang tawag sa Bisaya sa magulang. Ang magulang pala sa Bisaya ay elder brother or sister. Akala ko ginikanan yung parents, di ba? So sabi niya yung magulang, no? Yung elder sister niya. Tapos yung tinatanong ko, kasi may marami pang nagtatanong, bakit wala nang supply. Tapos sabi niya, ang magulang ko kasi nasa bahay. Ganyan. Yung elder sister niya. So anong ginagawa? Kasi elder sister niya, yung may alam ng recipe, at siya yung naggagawa ng alas 6 ng umaga, tapos niluluto nila on site alas 7. Alas 10 pa lang, ubus na. No? Yung ano nila. So pwede pang magluto. Tapos tinanong ko, so bakit hindi niya sabihin kay ate na magluto? Sabi niya, ay busy siya sir. Anong ginagawa niya? Nagsi-cellphone. Kasi, ang ganito rin yan ha, yung 4,200 pesos per day is already a lot. Di ba? Yun yung naisip ko rin, na parang gano'n, no? Parang, sa mga learnings ko yan sa mga magsasaka din, parang, di ba, sasabi ng mga corporations, we cannot work with these farmers because, when we order more from them, ayaw na nila. Pero, sabi ko, hindi ba sustainable yun? Kasi they're only producing what they need. Tapos, relax na sila. Development. Diba? Parang hindi ba, kailangan ba talaga na mag-produce at mawawala na yung quality of life niya? Diba? So, kailangan titignan din natin yung cultural context at background niya. Diba? So, yun. Kung si ate, masaya na siya sa 4,000. Pero yun, tinatarget din namin hindi ko pa na-meet si ate nila. So, the next na punta ko doon ay yun yung bibisitahin natin. Diba? Okay, yes.
Additional lang, sir. Kasi, yung supply siguro one of the point na kaya kulang, Pero baka din kasi hindi na rin kaya ng manual. So, ako kasi nag-attend din ako sa DOST, di ba, yung nakatin ng PPI. So, dati na-attend ako PPI. So, pwede siguro natin silang matulungan na i-connect sa DOST para sa machineries, sa mga equipments. And sa DPI naman para sa proper food handling kasi may mga trainings na binibigyan mga DPI.
Please po, baka kaya masarap. Yung ba menus, sabi ba yun? Sa TikTok, menus lang yung ginagawa nila. Pero hindi talaga masarap. Tapos, 4 na beses na, 20 minutes yung interview ko sa kanila, when I edited it, naging 5 minutes siya. Pero in that 20-minute period, 4 na beses na na-interrupt. Kasi may bumibili, tapos sinasabi namin na wala na. Ha? Hindi, surprise lang din ako na pumunta dun. Hindi siya scheduled. Mukha pa akong naka-prepare doon. Natural lang yun, natural. Yes.
Hello, Tess. Sa observation namin, sir, pagdating sa management and marketing aspect niya, medyo maganda na talaga. Siguro, may share ko sa group nila is technical aspect. So, tama yung sinabi ni Ma'am na kailangan talaga yung machinery para malaki yung output. But another one is the storage. Kasi yung kung bibingka na yan, pag nagawa ko yan, paglabas sa oven, meron siyang sustained time. Kasi kaya siguro limited time lang sila doon. Gusto nila pag open na to, dito na kayo, pili na kayo, lalamig na to. Pag lumamig na, wala na. Siguro magkakaroon sila ng magandang storage para they can extend more after 30 minutes or 1 hour para more products pa mabili. Yun na po.
In question talaga yung sanitation ha. Pero ako, hindi kasi ako maselan eh. The more adventurous, the better. Porky. Para makita mo talaga. Yung estante nila, mga ito talaga binabato lang nila yung bibigka doon. Tapos pagka magsaserve sila, minsan nga ilalagay pa nila sa plastic yung kamay nila. Pero minsan, talaga, siguro lang, di ba? Sir, yes. Sige go.
Add ko na lang po konti. Bali, so we are already there on like helping them to find like more
source ng buko. And then also the financials, hindi na problema sa kanila. So since I heard that ate is just there doing doctor, so why not teach ate to do marketing, digital marketing, like doon na lang siya mag-focus, and then maybe add another person to help her cook more, to produce more, and expand basically. Unti-unti.
Actually, ang pinaka-immediate na need nila branding eh. Kasi yung kanilang, ang pangalan ng bibingka nila ay G-Boys. G-Boy. Bibingka. Yes.
Siguro napansin ko lang doon, if si ate yung gumagawa tapos hanggang ganung oras lang, or maganda rin yung point ni Sir Vince na magandang may pahinga eh. Pero ang siguro may sasuggest ko, maglagay sila ng pwesto na nanood na si ate. Tapos mag-produce sila ng, let's say kung mag-open sila ng 7 hanggang 3, para talagang pahinga sila hanggang 3. Kasi yung parang 10 a.m. to 3, kung gano'ng kalakas, sayang pa rin yun. At least, yung ate nila, nandun na rin sa location, sa paggawa sila ng pwesto, nandun na ginagawa para pagka feeling nila, siyempre, katawan din ng tao, kailangan pahinga sila, di ba? So, siguro yun din yung at least may marketing na rin doon kasi pwede mo na lagyan ng pangalan. Yung branding na rin doon kasi pwesto you can put your name, your branding. At the same time, medyo nagiging legit yung business na parang totoong business na to, hindi ito yung parang street. Although, ano naman yun, kaya lang, if you're looking for expansion, medyo nagkakaroon dapat tayo ng legit na branding. So,
actually, alam niyo, pinagdadasal ko lang, di ba ang galing natin mga Pilipino, pag nakita natin malakas yan, ako tatabihan yan, bibingka din yung nagbebenta. Pinagdadasal ko talaga na, Lord, sana wala magtanong. Yeah.
Sa tingin ko si ate, kaya walang mixture after the mixture, di ba? Kasi ako, nagbe-bake din ako, nag-ship lang ako sa herbs. May recipe kasi, as what I know, may mga recipe na sinisave for the business. So, kung si ate nagsisave siya ng recipe niya ng bibingka kasi, tulad nga ng sabi mo, gagayahin, di ba? So, kami, tulad ko, ang empanada ko noon sa Qatar, pero yung recipe nasa akin lang yun. Walang share kasi talagang sinisave yun kahit sinong business na save. Pero ang magagawa ni ate, pwede niyang i-mix, premix yung flour. Pwede niyang i-premix yung flour. Siya lang nakakaalam nun. And ang i-mix lang ng procedure ng mga boys, kung ano man yung add-on to the egg, or water, or milk, or whatever, yun lang ang inunok niya doon. The flour, the mixture, and everything. The secret niya, premix na yun, kumbaga 1 pack for its mixture. Kunyari, makakagawa sila ng 100 sa isang mixture. Pwede nang gawin ng boys yun. Alam na nila kung paano yung mix yun. So kahit si ate magdudot-dot or makakaano siya, online selling siya, the boys can do the mixture with a premix flour.
So, kung naririnig ko ng mga boys, dami na nilang natutunan. Pero mukhang may trabaho para kay Attorney Chon na intellectual property. Diba? I-register yung recipe. Kasi meron din kami ganyan. Meron kaming sapin-sapin na masarap sa Quirino Province. Tapos namatay, hindi na ipasa yung recipe. Walang makagawa ko din. So, hindi namin, wala na kami may pagmayabang na ito yung sapin-sapin ng Quirino. Wala. Ayun. Anyway, yeah.
Dadagdag po ako. Yung sa speaking of social media, so ako thankful kasi yung lahat kasi dito, di ba, parang support local, kaya kayo bumibili. So thankful ako doon. And isa pa kasi one way to support us, our business, is yung by word of mouth. Yung the mere fact na nag-picture kayo, inag nyo kami sa Facebook, sa IG, malaking tulong yun sa akin. And kanina po, may bumili, hindi sila from ALSE, no? Ateneo daw. Sabi ko, paano nyo nalaman? Sinare po ni Sir Randy sa Viber. So yung pag-share lang po ninyo sa social media, malaking tulong na po yun sa amin. So really, thankful ako sa ganito.
Okay, sige. Meron pa ba gustong humirit? Or forever hold your peace? Okay, kasi 4:10 na. Of course, gusto ko naman. Ayoko naman kainin yung oras nyo, di ba? Pero I think ang isa sa malinaw na lumabas sa discussion natin na to ay mukhang open kayo for that third strand ng option. Bilang supporter ng mga ganito, no, ng mga existing businesses, mga champions ng micro enterprises or social enterprises here in the Philippines. Aside from the option na pwede tayong maging social entrepreneur at pwede rin maging social innovators. Okay? Ayan. So thank you very much. Meron ng sign up. Ang taray talaga, di ba? Oh, may sign up sheet na. So ilalagay natin yung sign up sheet dun sa SEDPI booth. Ayan. Tapos sa SEDPI booth. Tapos lagyan mo na rin ng amount. Joke lang. Joke lang. Joke lang. Ayan. Okay, sige. So, yeah. So, I'll turn you back to Scarlett.
Simulan,
Thank you so much, Sir Vince, for that engaging and opening roundtable discussion. And thank you also to our alumni for sharing your insights, your suggestions, and for actively participating in this roundtable discussion. Now we will have an important part of our program, which is the recognition of our country partner. Now we would like to call on our secretariat members from Macau and also from Milan to receive their country certificate. And their country certificate will be awarded by our ALSE OFLI co-coordinator of the program, Sir Ed Valenzuela.
Konting background lang, we wanted to recognize all the ALSE countries that made an effort to come to this space at face-to-face. No? So, unfortunately, Macau and Milan, hindi na makakabalik sa Biyernes dahil we were going to give these certificates on Friday. So, iuna lang natin itong dalawa. Pero kung mayroon kayong physical representation dito, yung country nyo makakakuha rin ng ganitong certificate. Now, for all individuals, you will all receive an e-certificate, no? Which Paul will send that later, January. So, huwag kayong mag-alala, basta nakarehistro kayo, makakatanggap kayo ng e-certificate. But for the country face-to-face recognition, so, we wanted to give this personally. So, can we ask our two colleagues from Macau and Milan to please come forward?
We will read first the content of the certificate of recognition. The certificate of recognition is bestowed upon Milan, Italy, in grateful recognition of their generous and voluntary service to the overseas Filipinos' leadership, innovation, financial literacy, and social entrepreneurship OFLI training program. Given this 30th day of December 2023 in Quezon City, Philippines, signed by Edgardo T. Valenzuela and Cristina M. Lianzon, Program Coordinators OFLI at Ateneo School of Government. The first certificate of recognition is awarded to Milan, Italy. Another certificate of recognition is awarded to Macau. Thank you so much again to Macau and Milan. Your presence in this 50th anniversary and second Global Alumni Homecoming is very much appreciated. Again, as also shared by Sir Edgar, we will have an e-certificate. Each one of us attending here will receive our e-certificate very soon. Care of Paul, Sir Paul. Okay. So, and that concludes the day one of our second Global Alumni Homecoming and 50th anniversary of the ALSE OFLI program. I hope it was a worthwhile day for everyone, both online also and on-site. Hello to our online participants. I hope you're still there. Can you give us some heart reaction or any kind of reaction to let us know that you're still there? Thank you so much for joining us the entire day. And yes, okay. So time flies so fast, but we will be seeing each other again tomorrow and until Friday. So tomorrow our activity will start at 9 a.m. But we encourage everyone to come early so that we can also start on time at exactly 9 a.m. And again, please bring more cash tomorrow because our exhibitors are still here and we would like to patronize everyone participating in our marketplace event. This has been your host, Dasalat Gumban, saying thank you so much everyone for joining us today and see you all again tomorrow. Bye! Bye!